Center here in Charlotte, North Carolina. Destiny Championship Alliance proudly presents Gateway to Heaven 2020. Hello there, everyone. My name is Sahara Morgan, alongside Rick C. Chase Office, and none other than the man himself, downtown Jason Brown, as we are that much closer to Revelations, and we start with Gateway to Heaven.
And oh boy, what a night this is going to be. But continue on, Jason, sorry.
For many people, this is a chance to get on the big one. For a lot of the championships tonight, it could be do or die.
Pretty much.
Whoever loses their title tonight might not be getting on that Revelations card.
Nope. And for the two Gateway to Heaven matches, that is pretty much qualified. That pretty much guarantees you the biggest matches in your career. But right now, I think we're starting.
Oh God, damn it!
But right now,
oh boy.
But right now, we're starting off with the Burnout title as Tommy Facchetti comes out as the challenger for Jimmy Paisley's Burnout title.
I'm so sick and tired of seeing this guy.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Rick, but isn't Tommy Facchetti a champion in RCCW NXT?
Yes, he is. Which, before anyone asks, that's coming back real soon.
Tonight, this is about getting his very first ever DCA championship.
Yeah, Tommy Facchetti here in DCA. I would pretty much say
he only has one win.
Yes, he hasn't lived up to the hype that he supposedly had coming into the Destiny Championship Alliance.
Well, here's the thing. Tommy, he's been trying to do this whole nice guy routine.
I hate it.
And it has done absolutely no favors for him.
Can't be a nice guy in professional wrestling, especially around this man right here. The killer himself, the DCA Burnout Champion, Jeremy Paisley.
Hey, wait. Zaire, why are you in his seat?
Whose seat?
Kill us.
He's not even.
Go ahead, Jason.
But anyways, this is a man, the man of silence. I mean, he's on his code of silence. He feels like he's redeemed himself. But he has made it perfectly clear on social media. He wants to be in double digits with the defense of that title. He wants to be the standard bearer of the Burnout title.
Oh, that's going to be a lot easier said than done, considering that the Burnout title, I would say, is probably the most spontaneous title in the Destiny Championship Alliance.
It has a way of going from a champion who can hold it for quite some time, like Jack, someone who holds it for not very long at all, like I believe one of the Barnetts and Jamal Bedlam, who both went one and done, I believe.
Yep. And the bell has been rang, and this is our opening contest as Caleb backs Tommy into that corner right there.
The thing about this championship, why it's so hard to retain, is simply because it's defended almost every takedown, if not every takedown.
It's at least every other takedown. Jeremy Paisley, so far has 1 or 2 defenses with the title so far. I think he's at 1. But as you can see right there, Mini Walter breaking up the tie up there. Now look at Paisley behind Tommy and takes him down for 2 points.
Oh.
Side headlock there by Tommy.
And see, there's something unfortunate about this whole, like, this whole nice guy. Oh, God!
Super kick.
The nice guy routine.
Nice.
Probably because, you know, that should be, like, a good example. You know, you want to be the good guy. But
For a guy like Tommy, though, Tommy, he's at his best when he's very violent.
An asshole. An apathetic asshole. I agree.
That's usually when he's at his best. I mean, he came right out of rehab when he debuted here.
Look, if you ask me, being nice is overrated. When has nice ever gotten anyone in professional wrestling? Not a damn thing.
Now Tommy trying to take control of this match. Oh, Paisley! Knee right to the noggin there.
Yeah, I was gonna sting.
I also believe tonight we're going to have the battle of the Morgan sisters. As Ivana will be taking on her sister.
with that Wildcats Rumble Roses briefcase on the line.
We will also have the Wildcats tag team titles on the line. And, of course, the 2 Gateway to Heaven title matches. Briefcases.
Yeah, briefcase.
And we have a slip up here and there.
Yeah.
We got a big night. It happens.
And I believe tonight we'll have Akira Abbey 3, Osenko and Destiny, and I think Osenko has stated she doesn't want the title on the line.
What?
Wildcats title?
From what I can remember, wait, the Wildcats title is on the line.
I was about to say.
Okay, also Claudio versus Mikey. Of course, sworn Osenko asked for the title.
Oh, spinning neck breaker.
Nice
it's,
spinning neck breaker.
okay. The God's title isn't on the line. Destiny's title is. Okay. The only reason why I said that because I thought I saw them having a conversation online about
It happens. What is he thinking of here?
Oh, neck breaker!
Oh!
And apron neck breaker using the ropes, snapping the rope against Vassetti's neck. Vassetti's neck snapping against the rope. Paisley whips Tommy back into the ring. And now, Russian leg sweep.
Russian.
Up forearm there. Another nice forearm there by Tommy. Now Tommy.
He said he's getting the comeback.
And some momentum here. Oh!
Bold out.
Also, Hit Kid, he's running late. Track.
Wow. For once, it's Hit Kid who's late, not Zion.
Wow.
Tommy slings Paisley into the corner there. And now. Oh my god! Well, there goes the ref.
Oh, yeah.
And I think Vassetti, he was trying to attack Paisley, but the referee was in the trip.
Referee got in the way.
Uh-oh.
Bringing him out to dry.
Bam!
Oh!
Shades of his mentor, Malik Brown.
Now, Paisley, looking to end it.
Path to redemption. 1, 2, 3.
It's done. It's done.
Game over. Quick work.
Jeremy Paisley
Quick work.
with another successful defense of the Burnout title.
he made quick work of him.
Yeah. And that's the thing with this title. You're going to have to make quick work of your opponents if you wish to, hold onto that title. But watching right here, here's some of the replay right here. Paisley and, Vassetti, they took it to the outside. Vassetti, I think this was the only time Tommy went for a pin.
It's certainly like one of the few times he wasn't even allowing to.
And then there's the path to redemption.
I'm surprised you bust right open after you did.
I think, and with that, right here, this is something that needs to be coming into question what I was talking about earlier. Vassetti was trying to go for an attack. I think it was for a body splash or something. But the referee got in his way. And this would set Paisley up for the, that hangman's running knee. And then Paisley will just finish it off. Kick to the gut, underhooks the arms, lifts them up, and then path to redemption. 1, 2, 3. Unfortunate circumstances for Tommy, but a successful defense here for Paisley.
Another one in the books for Jeremy Paisley.
As his goal to 10 defenses continues.
If you make quick work of his opponents like he did with Vassetti tonight, I think he might continue faster than
If anyone's got the best chance, it's Killer.
Arkin has just inserted himself into the ladder match.
What the hell?
Pretty much.
See what happens when you make Arkin mad?
And he pretty much has become the replacement for Needham. Look, I think Needham was still cleared, but Arkin just
Arkin was winning the match.
Yeah, no. What he did was he got in Chris's ears, and Chris loves controversy. He loves anything that can cause controversy because you know what that means. That means ratings, which means cash.
Controversy creates cash.
Oof.
In the words of Eric Bischoff.
Speaking of Needham, where the hell is his brother?
He's still caught up in traffic.
Well, we're on to our next.
Oh, this match right here.
Oh dear.
We're already doing this?
To say this isn't personal, to say this is personal is an understatement. Because this dates back years. I mean, to childhood.
Family
Caught in traffic no longer, gentlemen. I'm here.
Good.
By the way, I got drinks. Fuck this bitch! Fuck that cunt! Don't even get me started if you're wondering why I'm late.
Hey, I just want to say, you guys want to know how much I could care less about this woman right here? Ladies and gentlemen, this event is sponsored to you by Chad Andrews' Raging Rants. There's more than 4 different flavors. Please try them all.
I'm with
And
that.
that's for more flavors than this one has
I'm with
any
that.
redeeming qualities.
I'm with that. We send it to Gerald Martin. This fucking bitch right here. only reason she fucking won at Redemption was because of her fucking 2 little running buddies. That's the only reason she won at Redemption.
I mean, to be fair, it was, correct me if I'm wrong, it was Redemption rules back then, so I mean.
Yeah, it was. It was bullshit.
And here comes Ovana, the holder of the Rumble Roses briefcase.
Which, by the way, we are coming to time on that. Needs to be mentioned. We're coming to... Go ahead, Sire.
I was gonna say it might not even matter for Ovana, considering if what happens, if depending on the outcome of this match.
You don't want that, though, and neither do I, and we can both agree. Joe Madden, go ahead. So here you go. I cut you off.
The thing with Ovana and her sister here, it's a whole thing where Ovana, I think she's aware of everything that's going on. I think she's aware of all the situations that she's been placed in ever since, redemption and stuff. I just don't think she cares. I think she wants to get her hands on, she wants to get her hands around the neck of her sister any way possible. That means but playing by her rules, and so be it.
Here we go.
And that means risking a guaranteed Wildcats title shot, by the way, because remember, that's what's in the Rumble Roses case. A guaranteed Wildcats title shot.
Is that for like any time, like Money in the Bank, like where you can cash in on like any time, anywhere?
If I remember correctly, it was till the end of this season. We were, and it was at the anniversary show this year, the 7-year anniversary, where it was like this all didn't start until the anniversary show. This in a sense started in the background years ago, within their personal lives. But this started here in DCA back at the anniversary show. Let's remember, Ovana wins Rumble Roses. She went through a gauntlet that night, if you all remember.
Yeah.
And then anniversary show comes up, and Ovana on that night called out Amber Stevens, because let's remember the Amber Stevens, Gina Carano versus the Lollipop Sensations thing was going on in CCL. From there, go ahead, Jason.
I think that was also the anniversary show. Was supposed to be Amber's retirement show.
Yeah, Ovana was going to call Amber out to see, is she fully retiring. Let's remember, Amber did come out and say that, to Ovana's face.
They said that like literally every single time we were
Yes. So we could. Do we even need to mention tonight with Amber's husband?
Oh,
we don't know what he's gonna say.
Yeah, keep an eye on that later on tonight. We forgot to mention that's also you mentioned the card, but I don't know if anyone's mentioned that yet. That's a snap suplex. But here tonight. Yeah, we will hear off Saxstone later tonight. But here's what really bugged everyone about this situation. Melissa Morgan would then blindside Ovana back at that 7-year anniversary show with a steel chair. Led to Redemption. We all know what happened at Redemption.
Yeah.
Led to Pure Engagement. We saw Ovana, Juliet, Starling, and Beverly on Mercer Hart, take out the new scene in 3-on-3. But this is between these two mainly. Fuck Cara, fuck the Walking STD. Yeah, and I know I said it name, but fuck the Super, fuck the Walking STD. This is mainly between these two who need to settle it.
They need to settle it. Back at the 6th year.
Just the two. 7 year.
7 year. How our jaws just dropped when she kept referring to her as Ovana Morgan.
I even said, well, this is the thing. There's a net breaker. We wondered. Here's the thing. None of us really knew Ovana's last name. We've only known her as Ovana. And I said something a bit controversial. I said, no wonder Ovana didn't want to reveal, who she was related to, considering she's related to that spawn of satanic crap.
I don't even think. Honestly, I don't think Satan would want this.
Well, the play. Oh my God!
No.
No.
I played devil's advocate here, and no, I'm not taking her side or anything, but here's what her explanation was the fact when, wait a minute, one...
Are you fucking kidding me?
Two,
Are you fucking kidding me? Thank you.
anyways, before I get into it again, Melissa pretty much blamed Morgan for everything that happened after, blamed Ovana after everything, after she left. Cover, 1, 2. Pretty much when Ovana left, a lot of the abuse that Ovana was getting from her parents, Melissa said went to her.
Well then here's the case of those are spear, Jesus Christ.
So if anything, what this is, it's these two sisters that end up getting pit against each other because of very, very bad parenting.
And let's be honest, I think we've seen enough. Listen, can we just admit this? We've seen enough of family issues around this company this year. I mean, I know it's a different persistence and to a whole different level, but we all kind of want to try and forget that DCA Redemption Night 1 main event.
Dude, family issues in DCA is a fucking seasonal issue. It's not.
It is.
Listen.
I should mention before we get into it, the whole briefcase thing. It's all you have to call it fight. It's not a money in the bank.
And I also, it's not, they're not blood, but I know Jason has been referring to them as such. There's been the issues with Lodestar and Carmen.
Yeah,
that's another turn.
I have been, and I've always referred to them as sisters. Jesus!
Oh, come!
That's blatant! That's fingers right in the eyes! The nails scratching the face and eyes of Ovana! More!
Who the hell's the ref tonight?
I think that's Walter.
Come on, Walter, get your act together, man.
What it is he knows he can't really do anything. Because these two are looking to kill each other.
Crossbody!
Right now, he's kind of letting them do what they want. Because he knows if he gets involved, he's going to end up getting fucked up.
I mean, true, but that's kind of the case, and that was kind of the case for Redemption. However, if so far, if either William or Ovana gets screwed here tonight, or it's one or the other, I can guarantee you, Minnie Walter is not going to have an easy...
Oh, Frankenstein!
To say the least.
I get it, but at the same time, it's like, if women, 1, 2, with anything with two siblings who are looking to fight and claw at each other, it's always best to try to stay away from it, even if you're officiating in the match. Because this is
family business.
This is something they have to do. They have to do.
Well, it's either that or we just get rid of the rules completely.
These are two sisters who are looking to badly hurt each other.
Oh!
Got the knee.
The most popular, most infamous family feuds in wrestling, Owen, Brett, Matt, and Jeff. Even now today with the whole Roman and Uso situation. I mean, when it gets personal in family, it's personal. Like, there's very little anyone can do this.
Yeah, that's the reason why Walter's pretty much just like...
Oh my God, just snap the neck.
He's pretty much like, just do what you can, just as long as it's within the rules.
Jesus! Oh. Perfectly hit shooting star press from Melissa, now going middle rope to hit one off there.
1, 2,
No!
Whether you like, it's one of these.
It's
It's one of these situations where you don't have to like her. You don't have to like her at all. But she has great talent. It's one of those moments.
her attitude.
She's
And
not bad.
her attitude and everything. Her despise of her sister. Like I said, can be traced back to her parents, to their parents. If anything, they caused this.
It's their parents' fault. Bad parenting. It's the old saying, some people shouldn't have kids. That's an example.
That's pretty much it. O'Farnell with a drive-by!
But on
drive-by.
the counter to that, sometimes the best people who overcome that end up having, we end up getting an Ovana out of it.
Sometimes the kids are better than the parents.
Exactly.
Oh!
1, 2. Pretty much, Melissa and Ovana, they are two different sides to that same story. Ovana went down the good route, whereas Melissa went down the route.
Stroke. One could say it's two sides. One could say it's two sides of the same coin.
Pretty much.
Exactly.
I'll say for the fact that I think one of them grew up and the other one didn't. That's what the problem is.
That's exactly right.
Because
That is the highest point.
Because
Jesus Christ! Topic on here with the rope.
because Melissa just would not let go of what happened.
Parental issues, like, I get it, they stick with you forever. But there's a time and there's gotta be a time when you have to go past that. You have to learn to grow.
You can't. If you keep looking to the past, how will you ever move on into the future and relish in the present?
Jesus!
Power bomb.
1, 2, 1.
No.
And that's exactly a good point right there. Ovana, she's been able to move on from what their parents did to her. Wait a minute. Here we go, and Lion Princess.
Oh! Tope Conilo.
Whereas Melissa has just allowed what happened to her just to fuel her with rage and hatred for her own sister.
Oh!
If anything,
O'Farnell with the. Go ahead, Jason. Keep going.
if anything, she's using that rage against the wrong person.
Exactly.
O'Farnell with it.
Oh!
Oh,
I think Melissa moved out of the way there.
she did. She sidestepped. Nice!
But she didn't move out of the way for that.
O'Farnell landed on her feet, which led to a German suplex on the floor. And I think this time she won't be sidestepping. No touch! Topic Conilo!
More like a headbutt.
That was like a 450 lariat there from Ovana.
Jesus.
I think she's gonna do it again.
She gonna double up?
Whoa!
Yeah!
there we
No
go.
touch Topic Conilo. Do a barrel roll, please.
There it is.
Now, Ovana taking her sister back into the ring.
Here's the thing though about this case, we've said it, you've got to call your shot. This case expires at Revelations end of the season, guys. Whoever wins this is got to call their shot.
They're pressed for
Maybe by the end of tonight, they've got to call their shot.
If I was a betting man, I'm predicting the Wildcats match at Revelation is going to be a triple threat.
It might
Ain't very well could be. They could do that. Whoever wins
That'd be their only option if they don't do it now.
which, by the way, I believe would be a first. It'd be a first. Well, not a first time ever triple threat, not a first time ever multi-person bout. Because the only other time we had that was Revelations 3. And Sahai will remember this.
Wait.
Wildcats title.
It was.
That was the. Oh, and that woke Ovana up.
That woke her up, and now she is
She's
pissed. Uh-oh, she caught her.
Oh, God,
Ah, Uranagi!
The Dwayne Johnson Memorial Uranagi Slam.
Jesus!
I think it's called the Rock Bottom.
It is Dwayne Johnson Memorial Sidewalk Slam.
And I will say this though, it's fitting we call it a rock bottom in this case. Because that is in a sense where Melissa is trying to put her sister.
That's exactly what I was going to say. She was trying to put Ivana as deeply to rock bottom as physically possible.
It's envy she has towards her sister. I mean, look, Ivana's been able to move past all that shit. And now look at her. Look how successful she is.
Oh my God, what a maneuver!
And look how long it took for Melissa to get here. It's jealousy, it's envy, it's just so much shit.
Hey, let's also remember something. Revelations is 2 nights. We may have a so I will understand this. We could go the Wrestle Kingdom formula.
Yeah,
there's a forearm.
we could have one Wildcats match on night 1, and then the second Wildcats title match the next night.
Hopefully there'll be a little bit of book to mess with me there.
With what's happening this year, thanks to Jay White beating Ibushi. I don't get why you're salty. I don't get why you're salty over that. He is.
I'm just saying that the other G1 finalists were pretty much as directionless going into it, but never mind.
Brainbuster!
One.
Breaking point, Brainbuster, dead center.
No.
Melissa got the shoulder up.
Ivana waiting for Melissa to get back up. Whips her into the corner. Ooh. Boom!
She missed. Oh, that was a big time miss too, because she landed awkwardly off of that.
No, and then her ankle hit the turnbuckle.
Oh!
Wait!
Wait a minute! Oh!
That would have been controversial as hell.
Are you kidding me? Full ass had the full on bottom rope. She was literally grasping.
That would have if the ref would have missed that would have the mini wall would have not gone out of this building alive. I am not even joking.
I think he did miss it, but I think Ivana just kicked out.
Yeah, that's the thing. I actually think he legit missed it, but I still don't think he would have come out of this building alive.
It was his positioning. He was in front of him. He was not in view.
His view is blocked.
Yeah.
That's sometimes the danger of these covers. Sometimes, even when they do have the rope, sometimes your view is blocked. But I'm still saying it. He wouldn't have got out alive.
Go!
I was sued.
I would have been pissed.
Whoa!
There's a slap.
Thanks, Bryce.
A well overdue one, if I'm allowed to say.
Wait. Neck breaker.
Neck break. Falling neck breaker, jamming the neck off the canvas.
European. Oh, shot to the
Oh,
throat.
right to the
Oh my God.
Twice. See, I'm gonna be. Oh, that kick missed.
Ow.
Uh-oh, Melissa just grabbed the hold of it. Suplex. Ivana on her feet. Oh, Connor roll. 1, 2, and no. Oh! Stick to right.
Oof, and that. Oh, you can see her immediately grabbing at that midsection.
Ivana thought she was going super kick to the jaw. Instead, she went right to the ribs with it. And you saw how Melissa aimed the kick.
Oh, God. Trying to knee her right in the temple.
Back to the ribs again. Oh, this time Ivana saw it coming. Here we go!
Got it!
Done!
Uh-oh. Not done.
Could this end it?
Oh, if she hits it, this will do it. Wish! Clash!
Got it!
Get settled!
2, 3.
Done!
Thank you! Very
It's
much.
done.
Good night, Irene. It's done. It's over.
Ivana
Thank the fucking Lord!
redeems herself after redemption and is still the holder of the Rumble Roses briefcase.
Now she's got to think what she's going to do with that case.
But,
He is
Yeah.
pressed for time.
but one thing's for sure, she can finally put all of this behind her. And now focus on that case.
She beat Melissa Morgan here one-on-one, clean as a sheet, middle of the ring. No help, nothing from the new scene. It was just them two, and Ivana came out the better woman by the end of it.
The better sister came out the better woman. I'm just going to say it bluntly. And let's just be honest. How sweet does this feel for Rovana?
That'll feel wonderful.
I bet she's on cloud freaking 9 right now.
She's able to put all this behind her now. Watch your closing moments, I believe, the match. Oh my God, look, that kick was just, it rocked her.
That was nasty. She faked going to the head and caught her in the ribs. Go ahead, Saya.
I think Melissa thought she had her right where she wanted to try to go for that knee. Ivana showing that she had enough fortitude to still get in this contest, remain
Miss Two kick.
breaking point brainbuster, didn't waste going for the pin, decided to follow up immediately.
And even told her, this is it, sis. Say goodnight. Legs up.
Switch flash. And there will be no fairy tale ending for Melissa here tonight. A very, very well earned victory here for Ivana.
It is redemption for the Cinderella sensation here at Redemption. Sorry, here at Gateway to Heaven. God, I said redemption twice, though, you know, because of what happened the first time.
It is pretty much redemption for that woman right there. Ivana is your winner here at Gateway to Heaven. And
What a way to get this night rolling, guys.
Amy Lynn definitely is feeling confident heading into that Wildcats Gateway to Heaven ladder match coming on later tonight.
But boys, I think we have our first Gateway to Heaven match on deck.
So, question, how chaotic is it going to be?
It's going to be very chaotic.
Yeah, I figured.
And I believe it
Get your popcorn and your tater chips ready.
and I believe it's the men.
Oh.
And remember, there are 2 surprise entries in this match.
Oh, that should be fun.
Two surprise entries and a fucker who shouldn't even be in this match.
I'm not going to argue with you.
Don't even. Why do you think I was late to the show?
And the winner,
You don't even want to know.
and the winner,
Go ahead, Jason.
And the winner of this gets either Mikey Truth or Claudio Dragonheart of Revelations.
Oh, God, here we go. First person.
First Gateway to Heaven ladder match of 2 here tonight.
Can I just say something? I want to say something about this man coming out a little bit. How's he feeling? Just both physically and mentally. After what went down at, what was it, Ruthless Intent?
Yep.
How is he feeling?
Well, he was medically cleared, but I think before we continue on, I think we need to take it to Gerald.
Gerald Martin, go ahead for the first entry in this year's Gateway to Heaven men's ladder match.
still recovering
Wow.
from that, attack. And depending on when it's come out, he also had depending on when this comes out, of course, he most likely had a match on Horizon, a match he wasn't expecting to have. And I hear he's still on the hunt for that little prick.
Raditz has a lot on his mind as we await entry number 2. Well, participant number 2 of the men's Gateway to Heaven ladder match. Who's out second? Well, by that music, I think we're all about to say something.
Hey, Rick.
Yes.
I think you have a gimmick.
Oh, the big man. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the one and the only, the king of the clan, the poster boy of the Calling of Nations, and, as he's calling himself now, the tribal chief. Steady checkmate, baby.
You can't be serious.
Are you kidding me?
I hear he wants to start. I hear he said, depending on the outcome come Heart of Glory, that will determine if he is truly worthy of being the tribal chief of virtual wrestling.
I mean, he is part Samoan, if I'm
Samoan
correct.
success story. But right now, let's take it over. Zero Mark. Like Raditz, this is Eddie Checkmate's debut in this type of match, or at least the Gateway to Heaven's match. This is his first Gateway to Heaven's. Yes.
And not only that, think about this: if all the cards are played right, we could be seeing a double feature.
Yeah?
Because as we know, at Heart of Glory, Eddie Checkmate defends the CWA Championship against Claudio Dragonheart in what can be called a dream match come true. But if should Claudio retain tonight, and should Eddie Checkmate walk out of here with that briefcase in tow, one of the main event matches of Revelations could very well be these two again in almost the same year.
We could go in, to repeat status, guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot easier said than done, considering he's going to have to go through 7 other people to do so.
And by the way, 2 of them we don't know.
Exactly.
However, by that music, I will say this. If there is a guy in this match who I know personally will do anything to win it, and that includes almost killing himself, it would be this man right here.
Take it away, Gerald.
I would say, in a lot of people's minds, has reaffirmed himself as a big-time player here in virtual wrestling.
Yeah.
Legitimately make that claim if he wins this Gateway to Heaven ladder match and goes on to be one of the main attractions at Revelations.
And the thing about Nitro is, this is a guy who we've seen will do anything. We've seen him bleed buckets and all that. The man is willing, to risk his own health.
Mm-hmm.
And we go from maybe the man who's willing to risk his most health to the guy who, let's be honest, is the enigma of this match. As we send it over to Gerald Martin once again.
This man's the enigma of this matchup right here.
Kiyoshi Sabiya, the enigma of this match, because let's be honest, his debut, he qualified into this bout.
Yeah, he defeated Hero.
Yeah, and the thing about Kiyoshi Sabiya is that, I know he's known around the sim circuit. He actually defeated Anthony Lewis. Taker's not been seen since his loss to Kenzo.
Oh, yeah, Ken.
Yeah, but like Kiyoshi Sabiya, who qualified for it, and I'm going to let Sahaya take it in a second, is the enigma of this match because not a lot's known around him here in the Destiny Championship Alliance. But I would say if there's a book his favourite, you have to say it's this man.
The man who beat Zach Stone back at Redline, the longest reigning DCW World Champion in history, none other than Luka Khan.
The man, I will repeatedly say it. I don't think there's a better wrestler here.
Joe Martin, go ahead.
Yeah.
Khan also the current UWL United champion.
Here's the thing. Many people asked if Luka Khan would, the title loss in CCW, stifle his career. It's actually further, how do you put it? Boosted it.
Sorry to cut you off, but actually, Luka Khan's going to be at Heart of Glory taking on Kernwalker for that United title. Uh-oh.
Here comes this piece of human fucking garbage. You want to talk about a guy who knows every fucking loophole in virtual wrestling?
Sure is taking his time.
That's this son of a bitch.
This scumbag who organized, he had that little alliance with the guy who I whooped the ass of to win the pure title.
There it is right there, sitting on the desk.
Gerald Martin, take it
My-
away.
Repeat, king of the fucking loophole. Because I'm not just talking about DCA, how his loophole his way, into Gateway to Heaven tonight. Think back to Battle Pro. Think about what he pulled there. When he was the Battle Pro World Champion, but when he lost the belt, he fucking quit.
Yeah, calling him king of the loophole like he wouldn't take that as a compliment. This man doesn't give a shit about anyone or anything.
The man does underhanded things and he's proud of it. He will tell you firsthand that he's a dirty son of a bitch in virtual wrestling.
He enjoys the fact that people call him the pure wrestling killer.
Killer. The Pure Wrestling Killer. Remember the Pure title when he held it last season and how he fucking bent every real door? If you remember it.
Alright, so
Mystery time.
Who are the two mysteries?
And with the fastest rising stock in all of the VWU, the current... He's brought it with him.
Adios!
The current CCL national champion. He is the Thievius Raccoonus. He is the ace of the sky. He is the future ace of the entirety of the VW. It is Sly Cooper. Take it away, Joe.
Y'all want to talk about a match playing to someone's strengths?
Sly Cooper, one of the best high flyers. He just relishes in a matchup like this. He just, this is his playground.
And think about this: if Sly wins and Claudio wins, we could be getting another rematch.
Oh,
dear.
yes.
And
Yes.
And Sly has a win over Claudio.
Wait a minute!
Oh, wow!
Oh boy! Where is he? Where the hell is he?
Uh-oh.
I don't, there he is!
Forged in fire. He is the Iron Man. He is Aaron Alexander.
Anderson.
My bad.
Wrong one.
Wrong
Wrong one.
Hey,
Tell Marty,
been a
take
while.
it.
It's been a while.
Take it. Anderson, the former DCA World Heavyweight Champion, a man who has only been pinned twice
Yeah.
in this company.
And think about this: he's the only person in this match who knows what it's like to have a World Championship match at Revelation.
Yeah.
He defended that belt. He defended the belt against Zach Stone. Unfortunately, I think he came out short.
He lost.
In that one, yeah. In fact, I think those are where the two losses come from. Is from Zach.
Saka, yeah, got him at ball for that event and 0 hour.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
All Out Mayhem begins. The thing we have always seen about these ladder matches is that they go. It's a case of attrition, ladies and gentlemen. Who can survive who?
It's as chaotic as a situation as you can possibly get. 8 men all in that ring. No pinfalls, no submissions, no countouts, no disqualifications. The only way you can win is by grabbing the ladder, climbing up, and retrieving that briefcase that holds the contract to a DCA World Championship match at Revelation.
Yeah. Oh! By the way, I know Jason's still here. I believe he is. I know you got the name wrong, but can I just say something?
Yeah.
Give me that match at Prestige, Aaron Alexander, Aaron Anderson. I'm actually going to shout that right now. That'd be fucking epic.
That would be amazing.
Someone work on that. That is a clash of core generations, and it will be a fucking fight. Oh, backstabber from Luca.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe there is only one person in this match who has not held a World Heavyweight Championship. Oh wait, sorry, 2, I think. Has Nitro held it?
Isn't Raditz one of them?
Raditz is one of them.
Okay, so 3.
You're on about Sabia.
So Sevilla, Raditz, and I think Nitro, I don't think, won a world title.
Well, Nitro did win a world title, if you remember, in a close company. He doesn't like to talk about it, because of the company, but you remember? You remember?
I was trying not to remember.
No, I don't blame you, because, let's be honest, the owner went kind of nuclear and kind of fucked himself over. Shoot comment.
Okay.
Shoot comments on the announce table.
Oh.
3 people who have not held a world title are in this match, right?
Which would be Sabia, and Raditz, because Checkmate is a world champion. That CWA world title is a world title in the clan. So it's just 2 people.
Former 2-time VGW World Heavyweight Champion. The current CW World Champion.
He was a former VGW Tag Team Champion as well, wasn't he?
VGW GTS Tag Team Champion.
Oh.
Kinda counts, but, Yes, so in a sense, the only 2 people that have not hold a world title are Kiyoshi Sabiya and Raditz.
Yeah.
Luca Khan doing kind of a dumb move and leaving when Cooper had the ladder set up.
Well, again, it's not...
Well, it was Checkmate to cut Cooper off.
It's like I said, a match like this does not favor Luca Khan in the slightest.
It doesn't favor Luca at all.
Checkmate's there!
But you talk about Sly Cooper having this match be his favor. Honestly, I think Eddie Checkmate can actually go in a ladder match, given the God-given speed and strength he has.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree that powerhouses with speed definitely have an advantage, but ladder matches always tend to favor the fastest. You always put the fastest guy.
You always got to be the fastest.
Ladder match as the favorite.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell all you this right now. A ladder match favors no one. All right.
It sucks for the body.
And especially a multi-man ladder match.
Flush it on the floor!
Good God! And a multi-man ladder match, nonetheless.
Jeez!
It's a literal Hail Mary. You have to pray and hope that everyone gets taken out just so you have a sliver of a chance of getting up that ladder and grabbing that briefcase.
But I mean, oh God, you got a bleeder.
Nitro's bleeding. I'm not surprised. That's typical Nitro.
Like Zaya said, it favors no one, but in the end, it kind of favors Sly Cooper and Nitro because they can go up that ladder pretty fast.
The only person it favors is the person who's able to get the briefcase, and even then, it's not much of a favor.
Nope.
To the bottom.
I'll be honest as well, and this is a truth. I also think, like we just mentioned, Chase just mentioned both Nitro and Sly. Nitro it favors because let's remember, one title reign that gets underlooked from Nitro, and it's truth, was Nitro's record-setting reign as CCL Hardcore Champion. What did Nitro have to deal with a lot during that reign? Ladder-type matches.
I mean, you're absolutely right. I mean, if there is anyone who would benefit out of pure chaos, it's Nitro. Then again, you can say the exact same thing about a certain pure wrestling killer in this contest. No one thrives off chaos like Arkin does.
He's took advantage of chaos to even be in this.
Exactly.
But in a way, yeah, some people thrive in this match, thrive off of, like, you know, chaos and stuff. But then you have all these others like Sly Cooper who specialize in one thing. Basically taking themselves out of the picture so they can go in and swipe it.
Putting their bodies on the line just for
Anderson! Oh! Aaron's there!
Like that. No one, like, that was the point I was trying to make. Get everyone's attention off of you, so that way you can go up and try and get it. That seems like something Sly Cooper should try and do. Oh, God.
Play it smart. Look,
And there's the ball.
To quote somebody who should have never turned heel in CCW.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God!
Well, as I was saying, there's...
Oh, Reddit's kid from behind on Sly, who I think was about to fly on a Wildcat.
But, continue on.
Oh, dear God.
In the
Guys,
oh my God.
I might be about to die. Oh, my God. Fucking God.
You just killed him.
Rick, get your point out before someone else dies.
Okay, in the words of a very famous duck who shouldn't have turned heel in CCW, you need to work smarter, not harder. When it comes to this kind of match, and that, yes, Scrooge McDuck once said that.
I was about to...
Oh, God. Oh!
And yes, his CCW heel turn was stupid.
Quickly climb up that ladder!
Oh, Nitro!
Nitro's there. Kiyoshi from behind with a forearm.
Yoshi with the elbows to the back.
Oh, there's Luca on the other side, and Nitro's now just getting ping-ponged.
Oh, God, Eddie, checkmate.
Jesus Christ!
Not the tribal chief! Oh, he's having a bit of trouble there.
Yeah, Luca is strong on it.
He's stuck
Okay, what
on
are you
it now.
doing?
There goes the chief.
Arkin's gonna try and open the way for himself by removing Eddie.
Yeah, Arkin didn't want anyone else trying to get in his way.
Yeah, and now he'll help out, seeing that Luca is trying to death grip the K. Oh, God.
Oh! That was on the literal side. The little scraping of the side.
Oh! Right off the face.
And now Sly,
On the head.
well, Sly is now just using that as a makeshift
weapon.
baseball bat.
Yeah. Oh, big knee from Nitro.
I mean, it's a live man. Use whatever you want to your advantage, but most
Guys, have we got the most overused move in virtual wrestling here?
Oh, no!
Where's the super? Oh, wait a minute.
Wow!
Where's the deal?
And Sly got right.
Oh my God!
Wow, Sly.
Alright, I guess Sly Cooper is now on the list along with Carmelita. No, it was, yeah, it was Carmelita, who are now people banned from Japan.
Well, I mean, like husband, like wife.
Jesus.
Yeah, pretty much. I was about to say.
Like raccoon.
And Reddit's having no issue hitting his fellow Unchained member with the ladder.
Hell, he back
man for
suplexed him
himself.
through the. He back suplexed him through the ladder before.
Call it the Saiyan psychopath for a reason.
And now it's Kiyoshi the ladder. Oh my God! Judgment Slam from Nitro.
Oh, God. I think, I might be wrong, but I think Aaron Anderson might have been busted open.
I think you're right.
By the way, I know for a fact we've got a second ladder. Yeah, you can see it down the ringside. Maybe try and get that into play. Considering everyone's going for this one ladder at the moment and it's kind of chaotic.
I mean...
Yeah, we are not on the SCAW budget. I believe
He's
that's how
right.
that joke goes.
He's right. Oh!
And don't worry, Drax the Destroyer, a mid-carder at best, won't win the briefcase.
But yet they gave Aquaman a world title win. What the fuck? Mid-carders winning world titles. Excuse my language.
Oh, wait a second, Sly!
Oh.
Has Arkin...
For, Sly Cooper!
Jesus!
Bang! Ow.
Sly trying to take Arkin out of this contest by any means.
Well, I think a second ladder hit was introduced, but now
Dodge! Dodge to Eddie!
I was gonna say a second ladder has been introduced, but no one's using it.
Use the ladder, damn it.
That second ladder, you can see it right there on the floor.
I mean, introduce a second ladder. That just gives more people more chances to climb, which
When a mommy ladder and a daddy ladder love each other very much,
not where the
Hornswoggle's fucking stepping stool is born.
Oh my god.
I mean, is he really wrong?
This match, along with this commentary, about as chaotic as you could imagine.
It is one of the more chaotic nights, though, in the Destiny Championship Alliance.
As are all the
Yeah,
big
of
four.
course.
To be fair, this is one of the more chaotic nights in the Destiny Championship Alliance.
No!
Oh my god, Juanagi onto the line and Nitro's head bounced off it. And there's a dice bud from
And
Cooper.
I also remember Nitro's history with head injuries.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's right. It was
I couldn't go.
It was one of the things that almost made him have to retire, I think, this year. Well,
Still contemplating that from what I heard, you know.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, we know he's going to go into next year, because let's remember what happened at Core All-Stars.
That's what
He's going to go into next year.
Yeah, he's got a Call Stars championship match.
At that event, I believe. So, like, he's got to go into next year, you understand?
I mean, what happens? But what you have to think of the possibility. What happens if he doesn't?
Well, then they're going to be thinking of a new main event, and that's plain and simple, if we're being honest.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a second. Look at this. The upstart trying to get it.
Sabia.
Grab a big case.
Uh-oh.
Yoshi Sabia up there, and Eddie's following him up.
Uh-oh.
Dun dun dun! Dun dun!
We got a back and forth here on the ladder.
Jesus!
Trying to take it to the tribal chief. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
The chief!
Oh,
The chief! The chief!
He
Oh my
landed on
god,
the
look at
slide!
Honest Sly Cooper!
Heads collided.
Oh my god, the road is free!
No one else is there, Luca Khan! Get now! Oh
Wait a minute.
no.
There's
Anderson
Oh.
from behind.
Anderson from behind, and now he's just...
You
He
can
looked
see,
close.
you can see Checkmate's iron grip on it, but yeah, that's going to be loosened.
The tribal chief won't let go!
The tribal chief's about to take the
No!
ball.
Oh god!
Oh, double push from Sly and Aaron, and then Aaron disposes of Sly, which is smart. You want to try and clear the ring. That's always a good ladder match strategy.
No!
You're absolutely right. Oh, what a knee there.
And now, uh-oh.
Wait a minute. GTO!
Oh.
Shouts out to Hiroki Goto with the GTR.
Oh!
I knew. I should have known he
Jesus.
was gonna say that.
Who finally won a belt because
last
of
one
Yoshi.
stand. Never mind.
Who finally won a belt because of Yoshihashi.
You're talking about... Okay. That out.
I mean... Finally won a belt. I mean, the man's, what? 6-time heavyweight champion?
We're on about the big one.
Multi-time Neverweight champion, multi-time IC champion.
Oh, what the hell?
Jeez!
Oh my god!
Ouch!
Key Crusher and a spinning Midgie at the same time. Don't see that
Actually,
every day.
that spinning Michinoku is called Under Siege. If I'm
Yeah,
correct.
the Under Siege run, mate.
Under siege.
And now the tribal chief. Oh,
Eddie was smart though. He saw Sly moving, so he took a shot at
Please tell
him.
me he's really not calling himself that.
The tribal chief trying to ground the ace.
He's actually serious.
Eddie might be there.
He's gonna do it! He's gonna do it!
Oh, look at this! The rookie and the chief going at it! Top of the ring! Oh, no, there's Nitro.
Nitro from behind helping out Sabia, who will be grateful for that, to be honest.
There is no one in a good position right now.
Oh no, speaking of bad.
Oh
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
no! Oh no!
Jeez!
Nitro! Jesus Christ!
Both of them!
Crashing and
Calm
burning.
down!
We lose them both
Uh-oh.
off the top of the ladder.
I was gonna say,
People, I get it. Stakes are high, but Jesus
Oh,
Christ!
is Aaron gonna go for a... Oh, he caught him with the elbow at the thing!
That didn't seem
I
good.
think we got a vote up here!
Uh-oh.
Nosedive!
Oh, nosedive!
Luca has introduced a even bigger ladder into this match.
Oh,
that's
God.
the biggest.
Oh,
That's the biggest ladder we've seen so far by a mile.
What is he?
Wait a minute, Aaron has got.
And now Khan. Uh-oh.
Jump!
Oh, oh, God!
oh no.
Slide with the reverse DDT Christian style.
Oh, Luca's the only one in the ring right now. Oh, never mind.
Rainbow Slam
the
is
his-
one from
I
Sly.
was gonna say the history of those two men right now in the ring.
Yeah.
Right, it's a Luca.
Oh, Luca. Oh.
Luca's there.
Lucas
Oh, here comes Sly.
Sly's there as well. Sly! Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
This is no man's land right now.
This is danger.
This is.
This is not a good position for either man.
Ryan's trying to push it.
Gee!
Oh my god!
Oh! Well, there goes Eddie Checkmate.
Luca hit him
Oh,
on the
Brad.
way down.
Notice how Raditz just kind of ignored Sly and went right after Luca.
Well, that's because Sabia was, clocking Sly from behind. Oh!
Jesus!
Ow!
Damn power.
No!
And then look at Radix.
God, Sly just took the trigger knee!
Radix has got it. Or does he? And Anderson.
Oh! Oh no.
Radix out of the equation.
Oh, this is
Oh
bad.
my god!
Yeah!
Oh my Jesus!
And just got powerbombed right onto Arkin. Khan and Radix are just dead set on beating the shit out of each other.
There's still bad history.
Oh,
between
can you
those two.
blame it? Remember what happened at, what, was it, didn't Luca win at Oblivion?
Yep.
Yeah, at Oblivion.
So there's still a lot of hatred between those two men.
Oh, Eddie checkmate with, oh my god!
Checkmate!
Yep, on the
Checkmate,
outside.
alright then. Raditz!
Has the briefcase!
There's Nitro!
Uh-oh.
Just!
Raditz takes the fall!
Nitro,
Wait,
what are you
Nitro,
doing?
what is he doing?
Why is he going on? Was he maybe thinking about diving on Raditz?
I hope not.
Gotch!
Dodge on the floor,
Ow.
that's a
My
concussion.
god, the chaos is unreal.
Arcade and Luca Khan, two men who are almost polar opposites of each other.
Oh!
Landed face first.
Whoa, drop down.
Wow, actual wrestling? I never thought I'd see it.
Oh!
Oh no! No! No, 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 no!
Slide.
Wait a minute.
Why?
Sly.
So I think of the case.
Why?
Think of the case!
Oh,
He's not thinking of
I think of the case!
Oh.
Oh, Eddie checkmates. I think saving the day.
Hey, save Kiyoshi saved his life. There's an NC. He has still not woke up from that ladder.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh, he's
Sly!
He's
Sly!
Oh,
God!
and he just ended Sly's life. Good God!
We might have just.
Oh, never mind. He's fine. He's fine, guys. He's totally fine. He's so fine.
He just hit.
And then he just did it in the face with a ladder in response. Sly's like, yeah, I'm not gonna forget that.
What the fuck is going on?
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Ah!
Oh no.
Oh, no
no.
fucking way.
Oh no.
Arcade.
Don't tell me Arkin's gonna do this.
Oh my Jesus!
For the ladder!
Holy shit!
You might have just taken Sly out of the match.
Oh, Nitro!
Which is a smart move from Arkin. It's Nitro's though. Oh!
Oh!
Oh my god!
Oh, for fuck's sake, no!
God, you got
There goes Eddie.
And he's coming to the top of the ladder.
Hey, checkmate.
Sly is somehow back up.
He's somehow back to his feet after what
He may not know where he is though.
Probably not, but wait a second, look
He's gonna battle break a Nitro.
Bottom!
There it is!
Got
Oh
it!
my god, what
Wait
the
a
hell
minute.
is Arkin
Oh
going
my
check me
God.
for?
What?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Ollie driver from
And they're right of it!
Oh my god, well, one
They're right of- Oh no!
Arcade! No, so
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me!
He's gonna steal it!
slide, please!
Slide someone!
Slice trying.
Slide, come on, come on, come
There's
on!
no way. There's
Someone!
no way. Oh my god. Wait a minute.
Fucking
Oh my
kidding me!
god. He won.
So
He stole the briefcase!
So Arcan gets his guaranteed world title match at Revelations.
Oh my god.
So that means it's either Arcan versus Claudio or Arcan versus Mikey Truth.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
And hold on, that's not even the worst part.
He wasn't even originally meant to be in the match.
Do you want me to go off? Do you fucking want me to go off right now?
Arkin.
I mean, technically speaking,
Slime might.
if Arcan, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but if Arcan was not in that position, I can guarantee you who would have been.
I was gonna say this. Slime might be the thievish raccoonist, but it was Arcan who pulled the heist tonight.
He's pulled the.
Arkin had just secured himself a world championship match at Revelation.
In a match he weren't even supposed to be in!
A little off topic, but can we go get someone to check on Eddie, an Eddie checkmate? Someone, he wasn't moving.
He took a pretty bad fall.
You.
With his history of bad, like, spinal problems.
He has a bad
don't worry
neck.
about it.
Dude has a bad neck, and I don't think this match is good for him.
No,
honestly.
I see it. He rolled out of the ring. He's alright.
Okay, he's fine.
Oh, that's a good sign, but there it is. Are you fucking kidding me?
The man.
No, we are not.
Oh, for. Oh, God. Oh, God.
The man got exactly what he wanted. He got exactly what he wanted here tonight.
Y'all do realize what he's pulled tonight? Story's way in here. Story's way in here because you know. Am I allowed to say?
Look, we get it. We know what happened.
And
It sucks.
then wins.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not even me who. I'm pissed off about it, but it ain't even me who I'm concerned about being fucking nuclear over it. Listen, I'm going to retain the professionalism, but we've got to get on to our next bout.
We have to. Gonna have to shift gears here after a very shocking development happening just a few moments earlier.
Wildcats tag titles on the line. And there are the challengers! So why?
What do you mean, why?
Ladies and gentlemen, Envy Price and Ellie Rose! American Obsession!
I mean,
I actually like these two, to be honest.
You want to talk about the legit definition of whiny, complacent millennials? Look no further than me.
Yeah, look no further than Zahia fucking Morgan, guys.
Is Zahia, are you even a millennial, Zahia?
I am the Gen X.
I'm probably the oldest guy on the booth.
Not Gen X, Gen Z, I should say.
Listen, Zahia's younger than me. That should say it all, and I'm from 95.
91.
2000.
So you're a millennial.
All these two have done is whine and complain about, maybe not fair, these people keep holding me back. I can't stand it. It's a sob story if I've ever heard one.
Oh, well, we'll see if Zahia's justification is proven right, because ladies and gentlemen, here come the champs! And in a sense, this is what we call picking a fight! And boom! Nicole Natasha, Melissa McNeil, they are your DCA Wildcats Tag Team Champions of the World, the Golden Bombshells.
Who the hell are they looking at?
Who cares? That's the answer.
And here's the thing. Nicole, current UWO Sparks champion. Yep.
And also, she's been the target of Ellie Rose.
Yeah. I was going to point that out.
But also something else, I don't know if I should mention it, but I'm going to mention it. Not the only target of Ellie Rose if you've seen social media.
Yeah.
And Envy Price to be fair.
Yeah.
There's been issues with other teams in other federations, but we send it to Joe Martin for the in-rings.
Here we go with the tag titles on the line.
Oh, yeah.
And a question that must be asked is, Nicole, as you can see, her ribs are taped up.
Yeah, I wonder. Oh God, I wonder why.
When she was attacked by Maria Parker after her match with Elizabeth Frieza, she brutalized Nicole. Multiple chair shots to the back, and then of course that brainbuster onto a fucking chair.
Yeah, obviously Nicole not 100% going into this contest, but you ask her if she could be like -1%, she still would have came into this match and defended these belts.
Pardon my intrusion. Oh God, pardon my intrusion out here, but are there no countouts?
Nope.
I don't.
Oh, okay.
I think there's actually a new rule I've been hearing about. I think it might be in effect now that that tag team matches here in DCA will no longer have countouts.
Makes sense.
I think that was a Chris idea, and I think Wildcats is also going to do it, which is being proven right now.
Well, you see, Chris, it's whatever gets ratings with him. So
It's whatever floats Chris's boat or island.
and actually, it's going to be in full effect next season. Tonight's just a tryout with it.
All right. Well,
clearly, it's getting the point across.
I believe that it's McNeil in the ring right now
With Envy.
Envy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Envy Price.
Envy has the half tights, half trunks.
Yeah, Envy with the black and with the black and the pink streak in the Mercer Neil, I believe, still the GCA Global Champ.
I believe so.
Global Women's Champ. There was the good old rocket launcher shared to the Midnight Express.
Right, now here comes the crybaby.
Wow.
Really?
What?
Listen,
Am I wrong? Because that seemingly...
Look.
I mean-
There's just been a lot of tension between Zahaya and Ellie for years.
For years.
Mhm.
Hell, one of the reasons she's like this is because of this son of a bitch. I said it a couple of weeks ago and I stand by it.
I can't help that she squanders every single opportunity that...
You see? You see?
Every single time She has a big time opportunity. What happened? She fails. Multiple shots at a title. Multiple opportunities for title shots. She fails every single time, and she's gonna put that blame, some part of it, on me and other aspects of her career. You know what I call that? That's called not taking responsibility of your own actions.
I will say something that is a worry for the champions. I don't know if you've seen it. Nicole Natasha's ribs.
Yeah, I pointed that out earlier.
Yeah.
That was from the attack from Maria Parker.
Oh, I remember that. That bitch.
And look. Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
Quiet. Neckbreaker. Oh.
Hey, wait!
Oh!
What the?
Oh!
What the
Eddie
hell?
went round the side of the ring and just took out Melissa.
Come on, how is this fair?
Jesus!
Ah, she spanked her.
Well, I guess.
They're getting the point across, I guess.
That is technically fair, to be honest. I know Zaya will disagree.
No! Give me a freaking break, hey kid!
It is because they're
Wait,
not
wait,
losing.
OCD!
It's the OCD.
1, 2.
Oh
my
Holy shit!
And for the first time in her career, Ellie Rose is a champion.
Holy shit!
Just like that.
Are you for real?
I mean,
Every Bryce did something quite, I'll be honest, ingenious. Yes, she was legal. It may not be right in the letter of the law, but going around and taking out Melissa McNeil, distracting Nicole Natasha, right into OCD, it was still 2-on-2, and that's game.
That was a cheap victory! Give me a goddamn break with that!
I mean,
Look at that, she swiped her way when she wasn't even expecting her!
I mean, it's. Look, I'm all for
American Wasteland on the floor.
I'm all for the code of honor and everything like that, but that is within the rules, I guess. And
They threw the code of honor right out the window and then bang.
yeah,
OCD.
I mean the referee didn't call for the bell, so
I didn't see any brass knuckles. I didn't see anything below the belt. They did it.
I need to walk!
I thought I was gonna walk after the last match.
I'm
Not
surprised
today.
you didn't. I'm surprised you didn't.
I kept my temper in, so I didn't.
but for the
Ellie
first
Rose still,
for the first time
still.
not still, she's the new.
Oh my god, Sahaya! Sahaya! Well, if Sahaya's mood was bad before, this is about to ruin it. Someone get him back here. This is about to ruin Sahaya's mood because he should recognize that music.
Oh my god!
And he
Oh,
back!
he's back.
No! Please!
Remember how I said Ellie Rose was oh my god! I said Ellie Rose was beefing with someone on social media! It just so happens to be the person we see on the ramp! And Chloe fucking Price! Zaya's just stormed off. Guys, it's safe to say you can cut this with a nuclear knife.
Yep.
This is like a nuclear bomb which is counting down to 0.
D-Wall, I hate you!
Bitch, there's a cutscene on, shut up! Wow.
Well,
That's really all you can say about that. A reunion between... Go ahead.
A very somber moment between Kira and her mother there. You gotta think a lot of these people might be rooting for her going into a match against Abby, although it probably won't mean much considering she's not beating Abby whatsoever.
What did she...
Yeah, you for fucking real with that.
What? I'm just stating facts.
That is the most backhanded fucking comment I have ever heard of you on this fucking desk.
to be honest, I've heard him say
What the
worse.
hell did she mean by that last sentence?
I don't know. But I think right now, correct me
Second
if I'm...
Go ahead, Jason.
Yeah, the second Gateway to Heaven's match is about to be underway.
For the second time, we get the ladders out. As it is Gateway to Heaven ladder match number 2. And by that music, we're about to be joined by participant number 1. When we get some light. There she is! The former tag team partner of the current Wildcats champion, who's looking for her own personal redemption as we send it to Gerald Martin.
It would be a pretty good, interesting case if she were able to win this Gateway to Heaven ladder match here, considering that it just hasn't worked out so well for her when it comes to Destiny and that Wildcats championship.
I think it's time for me to go now. I've done more harm than good. If I could change how this turned out, yeah, you know that I would. Sometimes the weight is more than I can hold. I'd rather fail than not know. And if it takes forever, I will die
Someone who has actually been in this match in the past is entry number 2. The greatest of all time is in the building.
Self-proclaimed.
I don't care. I say it because I work for the boss who said that line. Joe Martin! You may go ahead, sir.
An absolute icon of the business. Lightning looking to win here tonight and then get herself a key to the to the Wildcats title match at Revelations.
Yeah, Lightning's pretty much a woman who's almost done it all here in DCA. She's
Former FIFA champion, former DCA Goddess champion.
She's never won the world title?
Never won the Wildcats title here.
She's won.
Wow.
She's won world titles in different leagues, but just not yet in DCA.
SCA being the main one, also back in the old school Fix and Shredding Wrestling Federation. And we know the SCA one personally because let's remember, shout out to Eddie Mack, that used to send him nuclear, if we're being honest. Go ahead.
She was at one point, as the lightning bucks rain from the sky, one of the most hated women in all of virtual wrestling. However, as time has passed, she has literally become one of the most beloved. And I would think that a gateway to having ladder match win and a shot at that Wildcats championship at Revelations would drive her over the top.
It very well could. And she's had success at Revelations. She has a 2-1 record, by the way.
She beat Sakura at the
last year for the Goddess title.
Yes.
She's 2-1 at Revelations.
So if there's
That's something what needs to be brought up.
If there's anyone who can do it, it's her.
Chain link inside that we beware. It's under here, under the hood, under surveillance. It's a self-contained unit that requires no maintenance. Currently my fragrance smells like the color gray. It's a serious hue, just flagrant that way. Being serious with you, don't easy bake it today. And my cake and eat it too. Thanks for making it, dude. I'm here for the challenge, I live for the war. You ain't hurt my feelings if you want an encore. Dude, you want more like you just.
There's something to say. Out of all the 8 in this Gateway to Heaven ladder match, this is the only participant who knows how to win it. Lady Beast Mode in the motherfucking building. As we send it over to Joe Martin. I believe the second Gateway to Heaven ladder match event.
Yes.
Well, go ahead, Si. You were on call for it.
I was about to say, she waited until a very opportune moment to win second because we weren't even told who was going to be the last participant in the match, and then Vanessa came out of nowhere and won it.
After, what was it, like 6 months on the shelf after the Akira beating she took at Emergence?
Yes.
Longer than that, actually. I believe it was 9.
So she knows what it takes when to get that known opportunity and to climb that ladder.
Yeah. And by that music, a woman who is also looking towards the Wildcats title is in a sense, her own personal redemption. The Shadow is on deck. She is. Is it safe to say out of everyone in this ladder match, and I know this is going to sound crazy, this is the woman with the most to prove going into it?
I that one opportunity to prove that she can be in that main title picture, that main Wildcats championship picture. However, it's just like it hasn't panned out. Almost like every single opportunity, she just hasn't been able to get it done. However,
Go ahead.
if she's able to win this Gateway to Heaven ladder match, you have to think that might be one of the last chances she might ever get.
Amy Lynn, by the way, a former Wildcats champion, and that's the one thing which it's still crossing Amy Lynn. The fact she only held the Wildcats title for 2 weeks, if you remember.
Yeah, that's right. She won
Still
it
eats at Amy Lynn.
Wildcats 100.
Lost the Wildcats up 102.
Yep.
She lost it that quickly.
Trying to prove that she's still that main player she was.
But you want to talk about maybe the hottest person going into this match with momentum.
This is my absolute pick. Are you kidding me?
You know what? You take it. I'm gonna let you.
It is none other than the first ever DCA Devish champion. The former Queens of Wrestling Joshi Pro World Champion, and now the current Queens of Wrestling Champion herself, none other than the Miracle Butterfly, Ayumi Otanashi. Gerald Martin, take it away.
If there is anyone who has the momentum going into this contest, it is Ayumi off the win over Oseko back at Quarter of Silence.
Come on. I'll take you out of here.
I hear it echoing of every place that we call our home, and I don't talk of any time I ever believed in the unknown. I need it, so I hold on to every mistake that I made alone. Don't lie when I say that we will never return to closing doors. Sleep tight in a new life through another warning call. Look down on the cold ground and we'll try to break that fall.
You want to talk about another woman who has a very personal crawl, you know, of her current Wildcats champion. Here comes the woman that bitch who holds the title never beat.
Yeah.
We need to all remember the night which originally happened. It was at the anniversary show between this woman and current champion Destiny Williams. So let's hope to God that changes tonight. Never got the winner. Oh!
That's after
Oh.
Gerald Martin, take it away. For this woman, I'd say that there's a huge advantage for her in a lot of matches, considering that she is very much used to heights of all sorts of...
Free-running.
Yes.
Free-running is the advantage. we said about, you know, Sly with his thieving speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Free running has a humongous advantage going into this ladder match
Absolutely.
because of the heights, the danger, and that is a huge advantage going into any bout.
Well,
Anyway, this is on me, ain't it?
yeah, go ahead.
Bears in the building! But I will admit I am worried sick. The captain is on deck here at Gateway to Heaven. Gerald Martin, you may go ahead, good sir. Two things.
Yeah.
One, I will admit I am personally absolutely screaming inside.
I would bet.
Coming off a broken neck and going into this ladder match. You see why I am.
She was gone for most of the season, so...
Thanks
I
to a
can see your
fucking
worry.
super. Two,
Ah, troopers.
every other competitor in this match made their statement known. The only person who hasn't is in the ring right now.
Yeah.
You know the saying, actions speak louder than words.
Exactly. A lot to prove for the Captain Maripan.
He's a pirate after all.
And the mood, I'm gonna just say it, the mood just changed in this building.
Absolutely.
And you wanna know something? If there is one woman in this entire contest who has been obsessed with not only getting the Wildcats championship back, but let's be honest, if there has been one woman who you would think is obsessed on getting her hands on the current Wildcats champion, it is this woman right here in Hell's Rebel. it goes back to the start of the season on this. Can we all agree?
Hey, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't it this pay-per-view last year where she walked in champion? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep,
She
one year ago, Revy walked in Gateway to Heaven as the Wildcats champion. Tonight, she walks in as a participant in the Wildcats Gateway to Heaven ladder match.
Here's the deal for Revy as well. And this is just the truth. This woman right here, not only is she walking in a participant tonight, but this is truth. She was a participant in season 3's one as well, back in 2018.
And to be quite honest, it could be one of her only opportunities to finally get her hands on Destiny.
And I say from the start of the season, because of, how Roberta was set up to take Revy out. And then especially with what happened at Proving Ground. You all know the moment I'm on about.
Yeah.
I don't think it is to get to not. I don't think it's Revy just looking to get to Destiny. I think she's looking to stick it to someone else personally.
Are you kidding me? Absolutely. If anything,
That fucking rat, and I will still call him a rat to this day.
if anything, Destiny is just like it's just the person that she has to go through in order to somehow get to the person she really wants. It's that fucking two-faced bastard Rock.
I'm sorry, that's what he is. He's a rat. I'll call him nothing more and nothing less. He's a rat. And that might be me being harsh, but I don't really, care.
I mean, a lot of events have a lot of the bad events that have happened here on Wildcats. You can date it all the way back to Proving Ground.
You can date it back to the first episode of this season.
Yeah.
Where Roberta laid out Revy in the middle of the ring.
And then here was the thing, the seeds were planted that season because we returned that night during that season. And set up the grand deception we saw at Proving Ground, Destiny. She returned that night. We thought that we were seeing, the return of Destiny, which we were all excited, only for her then to stab us in the eye at Proving Ground. Seeds were planted then. Oh!
Oh no.
Well, Revy on the ladder. Old blood runs deep between. Old blood runs deep between her and Amy Lynn. That's an issue which has gone on years since. Because let's remember, Revy, thanks to a triple threat, was the woman who took the title off Amy Lynn.
Yep.
That was last season back at Wildcats 102 for Revy's first title reign.
Triple threat is how Amy Lynn won her first title as well.
Yeah, Wildcats 100.
Yeah.
Took the title off Mayumi Ishibashi, who...
Also, it was a triple threat.
Oh!
That won Revy her second title.
Was a four-way actor.
Well, multi-person, whatever.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Amy now trying to knock Faith off of the ladder.
Faith not gonna go easy.
And now you got Mari and...
Ah!
Oh, God, Ayumi going to the outside.
Faith's there, but Mari's right there behind her. And there's going to be forearm shots right in the back of the leg.
Mari trying to make up for lost time, all thanks to Carr and the new scene, taking her out of action for a good majority of the season.
Fucking third show of the season this year.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh God.
Okay, well, that's not gonna help any neck problems.
I'll admit, that's hard to watch. I've got to brace it. I will fully admit, totally biasedly, this is not an easy watch for me.
I understand that, but I believe Mari,
she went out. I'm not going to get away. You get what I mean? Everyone's freedom of choice.
it's for the fact that this is like her only opportunity. This
Yeah.
could be like one of her few opportunities left to do something this season, because it was taken away from her during the 3rd episode of Wildcats.
Yeah, during of which the Super took fucking liberties with Sinclair's.
Yes.
I mean, and here's the thing, that has sucked. I've had to miss episodes this season, because of it. It has had its benefit. We saw, Megan pick up the Fever title this year, which she still holds. But that was never, in the script. The script got changed on us. Vanessa, though.
Vanessa trying to grab that briefcase, but
Oh, Revy's tipping the ladder. Can she get it over, though, with the weight on the... Maybe not, because, think about this. Vanessa and Dylan both powerful. And you're adding not only how tall the ladder is, we don't have those, shitty plastic wooden ones. We have the proper fucking ladders.
Oh, wait, Dylan has it. Oh, wait, no, Ayumi. Oh, my God!
Sweet Jesus. Christ
Code
almighty.
A freaking code breaker from the top of the ladder!
And Ayumi, who I said is definitely the hottest person going into this ladder match.
Ayumi has done so much for the Destiny Championship Alliance. So much. The only thing that she's not done is just gotten that shot at that Wildcats Championship.
Which many people think she's overdriven. Revy's on the what the? No!
oh
No!
my-
Ayumi, no! Ayumi, no!
Risking life and limb to try to take Revy out of this match.
That might be Revy out the match.
And that might be Vanessa out of this match.
Ayumi came to kill people to... Let me say this as well. Ayumi, who can't afford Revy that receipt from Lost Wildcats.
And Revy's up.
Well, that's Revy for you. When... How do you put it? Ayumi, when Revy pinned Ayumi last Wildcats episode.
You pin me, so I try to kill you.
Back in it was the go home. It was that tag team match, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
No!
Yeah, a bit of a receipt to say the least. However, Revy not a stranger of having to go through hell and back in order to get something she wants for her. That's just a regular Tuesday.
I mean, this is a woman who, let's be honest, has been involved in... let's just be brutally honest, some of the most violent matches in this company's history.
Absolutely. I mean, I believe, 3 of the matches with Carmen alone, maybe 4 or 5, all of them maybe, might be... Before they've had could rank as the most violent matches in all of DCA.
What is Amy Lynn? What the hell we got going on here?
Hey!
Oh my God!
Hey! Jesus
And
Christ!
she jumped over Revy.
Oh no. Oh God, right on that neck. Ay, Jesus.
I repeat for the second and final time, this is not an easy watch.
Uh-oh. Whoa!
Dangles lightning!
Oh God, elbow!
And Ayumi took it like a champ. Push check in the ring!
This were a normal match. You could have gone for the pin, gotten the 3, gotten that championship match, but unfortunately, it's not how it works.
Vanessa Price, who's been looking for that Wildcats title since the return. Aye! Shit!
And there goes lightning. God Christ!
By the way, old history with Amy Lynn and Vanessa Price that never got resolved. Remember who Vanessa Price made a return on back at Wildcats 100?
Oh yeah, that's right.
She made it thanks to Price checking Amy Lynn's ass, if you all remember. Oh my
God!
T on the ladder. This is pretty crazy. Oh!
just smashing Amy Lynn with that.
Oh, no, there's Mary with the receipt. Ladder to your face.
Nice!
Oh, close on from Millen on to Ayumi. This one is completely broken down.
He's now, oh my god! Amy Lynn now taking everyone out of the equation. Climbing up that ladder. Could have it. Oh, wait, Revy. Stopping her right in her tracks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my
No,
god!
no.
Mari now trying to catch Revy up on the top of the ladder. Everyone trying to grab at that briefcase.
Nemo Millen just gave. Oh my god. Pat!
God!
Herbal up the ladder from Lightning to Mari. Revy's there.
Revy's got it. But gets stopped by Lightning momentarily and now stopped by Faith.
Breaking completely down here. Can someone get the opportunity to capture that kill? Uh-oh. I think Revy's going to take a foul!
Jesus Christ almighty!
Holy hell, this is brutal.
Lightning with that Taylor DDT.
That signature Impaler DDT. She may also look for the Admiral Pierce. Maybe try and take someone out.
He's setting up that ladder again. Meanwhile, Millen.
Oh my god, no, 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 no! Oh my god!
Tornado DDT to the ladder!
That's a concussion for Ayumi Otanashi.
That could take Ayumi out of the equation for a while at least.
Meteor from Millen on to Faith. Remember the encounter those two had last year back at Revelations, the Rising Star Dream match.
One of the most,
entertaining contests we've ever seen.
yeah. That's now Millen with the brief.
Oh!
But Lightning.
Lightning in from behind.
Trying to stop Millen here.
Oh, Lightning.
No.
Elbow from Millen. Oh, that's Mary, and there goes Millen.
Oh. And Amy Lynn
What the hell? Aye!
Christ.
Told you that backbreaker from Lightning. This one is all out chaos.
As now, oh god.
Revy's just raking Amy Lynn's face into the cup. Oh!
Ow! 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 Ooh.
Just stumped her right in the spine! Just a huge stomp into the spine!
That was just,
Nasty!
that was painful. Mari, no, wait, Vanessa.
Vanessa from behind.
Oh, duck.
Are you able to duck it?
Okay.
Uh-oh! Vanessa about to be sent! Oh, strange attack into the water!
Oh my god!
Vanessa Price might be out cold!
That was the back of her head and neck on that ladder.
On Stranger Tides into the ladder!
Mari Pond is trying to get rid of
Smart!
everyone so she can climb that
How the
ladder.
fuck is Vanessa up after that?
I don't know. But now look at this.
Oh god, god. Oh, no, 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 no! No!
Oh my god! That is not gonna do good. That is not gonna do good.
Oh my god! Oh fuck!
Vanessa Price with a spear! While Mari was dangling from that briefcase!
Oh!
And landing right on top of that ladder!
Ouch.
I ain't really got words for that. That was... Ugh!
Ugh.
Yeah, words don't do that. If you get what I mean.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
sorry to do that moment justice.
Jesus Christ.
Kind of has to be seen to be believed. And quite honestly, I don't think Mari can actually believe what just happened there. She is slowly, but Revy trying to climb the ladder.
Revy's got an open road.
Will this be it?
Revy's got an open road right here, right now.
Will Revy?
Everyone noticed, and
Nailing in and lightning in. They've got to try and stop her.
Lightning climbing up the top of the ladder.
Lightning's still off. Vanessa and Nailing are doing the right thing.
Oh my
Bye-bye!
God! Lightning and Revy taking a dump down to the canvas.
oh,
They just took a death ride, if we can be honest.
Amy Lynn now, what the hell is she thinking?
I think she's going to look to dab on Ayumi.
Bro, that's
Nobody home!
That didn't work! That didn't work at all!
Ayumi just rolled out the way. Surprisingly, all 8 women in it, despite all the horrible bumps, and I'm going to admit it, all 8 women are still kind of active in this fight. Ah!
You have to, overcome any type of pain you've endured in this match, and you just gotta keep going through it, because that's what it takes in order to get that Wildcats
You want to be Wildcats, if you want to be Wildcats champion, you've got to sacrifice. And I mean sacrifice a piece of your soul in this match.
These women are possibly taking years off of their career just for a shot at that Wildcats championship at DCA's biggest show of the year.
Nailin's there! Nailin's there!
Dylan's got the briefcase!
Nailin is there!
gonna get it.
Nailin is there! She's done it! Remy didn't
Oh,
realize it till too late!
Dylan has just secured her spot in the Wildcats
Wow!
at DCA Revelations!
Nailin gets the title shot against the winner of Oseko Destiny.
Oh my god!
Okay, she took Faith out with a ladder. And I don't think Remy fully noticed how close, Nailin was to it here. She didn't notice. She was still dazed and confused, off the spot she took before. She was trying to keep Faith down, and then all of a sudden, she finally sees it, and it's just a second, too late. Too little too late. Nailin's pulled that down.
Dylan gets her shot.
Wow.
Opportunity at the Wildcats Championship, this time at Revelation.
She goes to the biggest Wildcats, title match of the year.
Yeah, now the only question remains, is she going to fight Oseko or will she fight Destiny?
We're gonna find.
Night is over.
We're gonna find that out a bit later on in this night. This night's far from over. Even though the ladder matches are now done, this night is far from over.
night's still young, guys.
We still got the world.
Actually, guess what? Guess what? We're finding out next. Wildcats title's next.
Oh, boy.
Oseko
whoa.
Destiny is next here at Gateway to Heaven.
I would suggest Dylan getting a bag of ice and some popcorn, because she's about to find out who she's facing at Revelations coming up real soon.
Yep, very much so. Brace yourselves, guys. It's about to get quite
Gonna be
dramatic
quite the
in here.
battle. Popcorn, everyone.
forefront, the current DCA Goddess champion. Tonight, she is the challenger. This is Oseko.
A woman who is, well, I wish I could say was going into this match with a little bit of momentum. However, that wasn't the case considering what happened back at Quarter of Silence, where Ayumi picked up the upset over Oseko and won the Queens of Wrestling Championship. So Oseko is going to have to bounce back from that here tonight.
There you see Oseko, she's ready, you can tell.
Oh, Seiko's always ready.
I wish I could say the same.
We'll wait for easily. You hear the music already start to be, tune up here. The most hated person in, dare I say, Wildcats history.
You'd hear the music, the crowd waits and waited breath for the current DCA Wildcats champion. Are they taking her sweet ass time, or
She'll make
it's just an instant?
Right.
complete 180, ladies and gentlemen.
Quite possibly the most desperate woman in all of the Destiny Championship Alliance.
The most desperate woman in DCA.
What the hell's with that hair?
Yeah, she's changed up the look, it seems. A shade of red alongside the black.
A woman who is literally being held together by glue and duct tape at this point. The Wildcats champion, Destiny Williams, the Dream Killer.
And the Dream Killer tonight, let's be honest, it's all about crushing the dreams of the DCA faithful. Nobody, and I repeat nobody, wants to see Destiny Williams here tonight return that title.
I would think not. However, it would seem that it doesn't really matter what any of us want. It's Destiny's just complete will and drive in order to keep that title that has kept her at the top, even though she shouldn't even really be here. Considering for the fact that that leg she should be out of action by now.
But by the way, something else to mention, Oseko said that Destiny can't kill her dreams, because Oseko's dreams rely on her daughter. Send it to Joe Martin for rings for this Wildcats title bout.
This is literally it. This is literally the final chance for someone to make sure that Destiny does not go in to Revelations as Wildcats champion. Nilin will get Miller will get the winner of this match. She is confirmed to be in that Wildcats Championship match at Revelation. The only question is now is who she's going to face at the end of this.
Well, actually, there could be a chance that neither one of these women could also not make it to Revelations. What did we say earlier on tonight about the second bout?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Or Varna's Rumble Rose's case. That will either be cashed in at either Revelations or before it. It has to.
It has to be. And maybe
If it's
she
not,
does.
then the opportunity's null and void.
Maybe she does. Maybe she cashes it in a bit earlier than Revelations, or she could cash it in at Revelations itself. It could be a triple threat match.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what makes it so interesting. Instead of the usual being, one person, as Sahaya said, before we had the ring introduction, about having popcorn for this bout. That being, Nolan.
Yeah.
And I know you said it in a joking term. There's actually two people who will be watching this very closely. You have to think that O'Connor is watching this closely.
Absolutely. No, you're absolutely right. Now that she still has a hold of that briefcase, she's got to figure out a time and a place in which she's going to cash in said briefcase. Is it going to be at Revelations, or is it going to be beforehand?
Just one cunt.
I have no doubt that she is going to be watching this matchup, and as it goes on, she's going to be thinking about what would be the most opportune time and place in order to cash in that Rumble Rose's briefcase.
Now, if I may ask about the briefcase, is it a predetermined match, or can you cash it at any time you want?
Predetermined.
Yeah, gotta call your shot.
You gotta call your shot. One. Just the one cunt. You gotta call your shot.
For Seiko, I know we set this before, and
Oh! Eat the feet.
it continues as Destiny continues to, be in action, but she's got to go after that leg. That leg has to be the primary...
Neckbreaker! Every time Destiny Williams comes to the ring with that leg aside, I just said it has to be zoned in on. You've got to destroy it. You've got to! She's the reason why she's coming out here, nearly crippled.
Yes.
That's just the... That's the reason, I know some people, it's like this. Usually, give the bitch her credit. She's got, in a sense, how do you put it? A determination as far as life can be. But the attitude and the way she's fucking, let's be honest, burned everyone in this company this year. There's no one who feels bad for her. The saying goes, if you make your own bed, sleep in it. If you know what I mean. She just has dug her own grave.
For some, they might see an evil woman, and for that'd be a good case in doing so, but you have to think I personally believe it's much more than what it lies beneath. There's something that lies beneath the surface between this whole Destiny thing. Oh, God! I mean, there's holding a title, and then there's going to lengths in which no other human being would possibly put themselves through in order to hold a title belt. There is something more deeper, more psychological that's going on behind all of this for Destiny. I don't know what it is, but there has to be. As now, Destiny trying to go to work on Oseko here. Tries to... Oh, God, headbutt! Now, Oseko now taking her down, going after that leg of Destiny. Destiny clutching that leg, clutching that knee of hers. As now Oseko doing what we speculated she would do to begin with, going right after that injured knee of Destiny Williams. Is one thing that has been the main focus for every single opponent that Destiny has had ever since That knee injury started resparking itself yet again in her career.
Sorry for my sudden absence. I had to go get something, but oh jeez.
Oseko now locking in that figure 4 leg lock. Destiny again just trying to grab away at the leg. Oseko not really giving her any chance to recover.
At this point for Destiny, it's every match it's a handicap match basically. Wrestling on one leg, only God knows how with this like God-given power, which I will give credit for. True, we may not like her, but damn it, she has the spirit to hold that fucking belt. No!
I mean, spirit is one way you could put it. Cover here off of the spiked Hurricane Rana.
Not in my words.
You can put it as stubbornness.
Spirit, yeah, give or take. My point got put across, but
whatever it is completely driven her to just go above and beyond when defending that Wildcats championship.
But the thing that drives her the most, I mean, is the fact of not wanting to lose that belt. Simply because from what I've heard, that's all she has left.
That is legitimately, in a sense. It's been thin, because here's the truth. Destiny this season, any respect she had in the industry, any vitriol she had in the industry with fans, she threw it all away for the title. She sold her soul for the title. I know it's cliche in wrestling. You know, you sell your soul for the gold. Like sometimes we've used it in a cliche move. You know, you made a deal with the devil. Mm-hmm. Destiny became the devil to, steal that title.
That's now Oseko giving a little tribute to the one KG Muto with the Muto lock.
Locked in as well.
Reaching on the legs of Destiny while reaching back on the neck as well. What is Destiny going to do here?
I mean, all that damage to the leg and to the neck definitely doesn't help.
And we've seen Destiny, she's withstood tremendous amounts of pain and punishment directed towards that leg of hers. You have to think at any given moment, on any given night, that leg could just possibly just give out on her.
And the thing about
that leg is going to stop working.
It hasn't yet, which is surprising.
It hasn't, but it will.
If she keeps going the way she does, she keeps pushing her body like it does, it's going to. It's not...
The main issue here is Destiny's not thinking long-term about, oh god, knees. Is not thinking about, basically she thinks about nothing but how to keep that belt around her waist.
She's thinking about the now rather than the later.
You don't think about the things that... Thinking early in your... float over neck breaker, but thinking early could... Thinking early in your... Nice shooting star. Cover.
Cover 1, 2, and no.
But if you think long ahead in your career, you can easily plan it out. But she doesn't want to get rid of this. She doesn't want this belt to go to someone else.
And that's
so for all we know, this is career threatening, basically.
Oh, it's career suicide. That's exactly what it is.
It really is.
She's going to destroy herself to destroy everyone else.
She's killing her. She is killing herself to just kill everyone's hopes of ever getting this title off her.
That's why she's taking.
Oh god.
It's why she's taken on the moniker of the Dream Killer.
1,
yeah,
2,
just the 2.
But it's like you said, one of these days, that leg's gonna give out on her, and the only thing that's gonna be killed is hers. Because I can guarantee you, when that leg gives out, there's not gonna be a reason.
She did not get all that.
She got some of Destiny, not all of it, as Chase just said.
She got a second chance in life after her first surgery back when she was very small, when she was very young. I can guarantee you fate is not going to be so kind a third time.
Especially with the way she's acting. Fate has a way of jesting a cruel hand.
And by the way, what about that? And this is truthful. What about that? Nice shooting star there from Oseko. Hold on, cover here.
1, 2.
No.
Here's what hurts, the most. And this is truthful. Everyone, when that came to Destiny, over the knee, when we saw backstage and all that, it's a serious truth. Everyone felt bad for her. We were all like, if you went backstage, in the pre-meetings and all that, people would always, this is true, during matches, even though everyone on this roster goes all right, people would sometimes there'd be a respect and a code, locker room code, which would be, like a find the knee so higher.
Right.
Because that's what sometimes happened in Destiny's matches in the past. And then what happened this season?
She pretty much turned her back on everyone.
She threw it all away.
Yeah. I mean, she's
Stabbed everyone in the heart.
She's had to go to physical therapy almost every day just to avoid DCA taking it from her.
That's the power bomb.
1, 2. She
No.
had to go through every single possible way to prove that she's fine, that she can still go, just in order for the board of directors or whoever in the hell is in charge of this, it just doesn't take that belt away from her. What do you get? It comes to
Here's a hypothetical thinking in my perspective. What if... what is this?
Face first!
But what if hypothetically
shit's
she
not-
was to lose? What if hypothetically they were to take that away from cover 1, 2? No.
Just the two.
But what if they were to take it away from her? But would she just keep it hostage or something?
I
want to rule it out.
I want to hold it again.
But where Destiny has been within this past year, you wouldn't rule it out.
Wow.
Never
She would
moved
do
her up.
anything to keep that damn belt.
And that's the thing with Destiny. You look at any normal person, especially when you're going up against Oseko, a woman who has over 20 years experience in this business, and you're trying to fight her with one leg. You're fighting her at less than 100%. You think this woman's crazy. What chance could she possibly have? But then you see the things that Destiny does in order to keep the belt, and it honestly scares you. It scares you because of what she's willing to do, not just to her opponent, but to her own damn self, just to keep that fucking belt around her waist.
And she hasn't really needed to use any other outside tactics to keep the belt. She's done it.
And here's the thing, and listen, I absolutely adore Seiko. Seiko, you love. Can I be clear?
Yeah.
Because she's one of the all-time best, and she is the standard bearer of her industry. Oseko even wanted to help Destiny recover for this match, if you saw her Twitter.
Right.
Not that I like that, because I'll be honest, I think Destiny's burned every bridge possible in the memory of man. But that's Oseko. There's a reason why she's been nicknamed the aspect of love. Can I be... Oh my god. God! A cutter. And the double rotation moonsault. 1, 2. No!
Not good enough for 3.
Yeah, remind you, she did that on one leg.
Yeah. She's a... Because it's like this. Destiny Runes has always been an amazing talent.
She's been one of the best ever since she came in.
Oh.
Close line.
Oh dear.
Oh Jesus!
That one took out the Dream Killer.
This could be what Oseko needed. Destiny is down and out. Oseko calling her back to her feet.
Oh!
God.
Slingshot spear.
Yes.
Oh God!
Finish.
That might do it!
No.
No! 2K. Just the 2.
Arguing with Mini Walter there, but you counted the 2.
Miniora will always count it down the middle. Oh no, this is smart. Nothing loving about that. That's just brutality.
What she's got to do, she doesn't have a choice.
I want to be clear. I need to be clear on this. Don't think Oseiko's enjoying what she's doing.
No, of course not.
That's the honor of her. She doesn't like, doing this, but she has to, as Saya just said.
Look, in Oseiko's mind, no one is irredeemable. No matter what we might say about Destiny, Oseiko has always been the person to see the best in everyone. It's what makes her one of the best.
It's all...
She was able to get fucking Melina to turn a new leaf. Which would never happen.
Oseiko and Jean. And Jean, that's Psycho from a few years ago, if you remember.
Right.
Oh, look at this. Oseiko just targeting the lights and...
I don't mean to throw around like skepticism or anything, but I think she probably hates fighting Destiny, who's wrestling on one leg. Think she probably hates that?
Yes!
There's no thinking about it. She does.
She would rather face a completely healthy, normal, even if she was like the Destiny we still see today, Oseiko would rather take solace in the fact that she was fighting her at 100%. But the fact that she has to fight her with basically one leg, it's killing her!
Oseiko with the elbows.
Now, elbows. I think I'm going to throw around a comparison to elbows.
Oh my god, mandible claw!
Oh, Jesus.
That's what she offered to train Destiny in her own gym, and guess what Destiny did? Rejected it.
She doesn't want it, she sees it as a sign of weakness. She feels like Oseiko's taking pity on her.
It feels like an insult.
Like she's some sort of charity case.
Well, actually, no, she didn't reject it. I didn't see the video. Did anyone see it? There was a video of Destiny there, but I don't think Oseiko's there.
No, I don't think so. But...
Oh my god!
The thing I'm noticing about Oseiko is it reminds me of Goku. How Goku always wanted to fight someone when they were at their best, and sometimes it went back in his face, and sometimes it didn't.
You wanna know something? And this is true. Oh my! That was bad. Listen, I'm not being horrible, but I'm just gonna say this.
Come here.
One.
Just the one.
No.
And this is me being truthful. Yes, Oseiko is the aspect of love, and yes, Oseiko, is always for the righteous and rightfulness. One day, and this isn't me being horrible. Oh, hold on a second.
Oh, what's Destiny?
Jesus Christ!
Clean the ropes.
Perfect. Yeah. One day, it is going to burn Oseiko horribly.
Because one thing I want to say, because it was mentioned, she believes that nobody is irredeemable. I'm sorry. There are some things that just can't be redeemed.
Again, that might be our philosophy, but that's not Oseiko. And I don't think it ever will be Oseiko. And whether she gets burned or not, I believe that will be entirely up to her. Oh my good
Oh god. Well, that wasn't a crash and burn.
And now landslide!
Oh, landslide.
Two!
No.
Only a 2 count, but Destiny is down! Oh,
Shitting's down, miss!
Oh.
Missed it as Destiny was straight back in the ring. Meteor!
Oh.
on the bad knee!
Do you even think doing moves like that is really going to help the case with the damaged leg?
No, not at all.
No, it's not.
It's not.
She doesn't.
Oh!
What?
No.
I've never seen her pull
A
that out.
sudden impact from Oseiko almost got it. Could be super kick time.
KNS might be in its way. No! Impaler!
Beating too. Oh! Knee, kick, elbow, kick, big knee!
Oh, you can see immediately she crumbled after she hit that leg. And it...
Oh!
No good at all.
That damn figure 4 leg snap.
Oh, sweeping the leg and... Oh!
Osaka just doing what she has to do in order to keep Destiny down, as again just going back with that leg. And yet again, again and again with that figure 4 leg snap. It's not pretty, but it's probably what's going to get Osako the victory here.
It's what needs to be done.
Tiger Driver!
Tiger Driver head flush!
1, 2!
Two count.
I don't think Osako even saw that Tiger Driver coming now. Reeling on the bottom rope here.
Oh! Guillotine leg drop.
Caught her flush with that guillotine leg drop. Heading back up top.
Elbow missed.
Nothing on that elbow. Went right after that leg again. Missed what she was going for. Sends her onto the apron. Osaka now from the top row. No, deadly driver. And now double double.
Oh, that was not a good leg.
Destiny's in trouble. Heel kick missed from Osako.
Destiny now calling Osako to her feet. Osako slowly getting back with the assistance of the ropes there.
Destiny gonna try and pick Osako, so Osako kicks her off.
And now
Powerbomb! Frankensteiner!
Oh,
What's up?
1, 2, no!
no.
Ice whip in the corner. Miss big time. Has her up on her shoulders again.
Sydney! So Candace is missed!
She's trying to go for the kick. That's gonna get it.
No! Secret Destiny!
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Goddamn Destiny!
She's
We're
gonna
gonna drink her!
Cover.
No fucking way! I don't believe it!
just retained the Wildcats championship again.
She
Going
I don't believe it.
Revelation. She's going to
Is that-
Revelation.
Possibly.
She's there. She is there.
Possibly, depends on what O'Bannon does, I guess.
Yeah. It's all.
And you wanna know what the worst thing is? You wanna know what the worst thing is about this? Yes, I hate her guts. I don't think anyone can forgive her for this season, but I'll at least be a man right now. Give it up to her tonight. That was clean. That was clean and decisive. That especially though. Sometimes she's stolen wins.
Most of her recent
Sometimes-
events have kind of been like,
Yeah.
well,
But
granted,
tonight,
there was redemption, but, I mean,
Yeah, but tonight, that was definitive. You may not like it, that was definitive, and you can't take that away from it tonight.
You really can't. Look at this.
You can't
One
at all.
Destiny, 2 destinies, following it up immediately with the Dream Killer.
1, 2,
dude. Oh my God.
Through hell and high water, Destiny Williams retains her Wildcats championship yet again, even through all the odds, all the doubters. Destiny Williams does it again.
You can see the disappointment on those cycles, listen.
Wait a minute.
Oh, wow.
Whoa!
Whoa! Excuse me?
A show of respect from Destiny.
I'm beginning to wonder if there's even a little bit of the old Destiny still in though.
Whether there is or not,
That remains to be seen.
Certainly not showing to Mini Walter.
Yeah, she just snatched the belt off him. Even Destiny knows about Oseiko's status within this industry.
And she took her to the limit. Uh-oh.
Oh, well, you knew this was going to happen.
For right now, this is the confirmed match, or at least it looks like to be for Revelations.
Yeah, there is Nillen. You knew Nillen was going to... Oh, well, again, all the players out here, in a sense.
We knew it was going to be. It had to happen sooner or later.
Here comes Obana.
Omar not wasting another second.
Nillen and Destiny might be face to face, but they've got to kind of pay attention to this.
All three players involving that Wildcats championship. All three of them staring each other down.
That's a question. Are we looking at a Revelations 6 Wildcats main event right here?
We could be. And I'll tell you right now, that does not bode well for Destiny Williams and her chances of retaining that title.
These three women all stirring a hole in each other.
This very well could be our next Wildcats championship match come Revelations.
All depends on what, comes out of this, in a sense.
I mean, it all really comes down to what Ovana's gonna do.
Yeah. Does she go with the triple threat option? Remember, it's a 2-day event. Does she go a day early?
Yeah.
Because usually the big title matches, the Wildcats and DCA World title, are on night number 2, if you remember. It was the same last year.
This whole thing just got very, very interesting.
It just got very complicated and very intriguing.
The Wildcats main event of Revelations has been put into question here tonight.
Yeah, anyway, I'm back next year at Gateway to Heaven, and I believe we've got a world title. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me!
Oh, well.
Why doesn't this surprise me?
She is really oh my god!
Remy's busted open.
You know what? I'm going to act like Messiah here. I'm not surprised. Get attacking once again! Pick your spot, Merchant!
She just busted her over the... Oh, okay. That's really necessary.
Apparently it is.
Fuck it.
Remy having to go through actual hell in that Gateway to Heaven ladder match, and Devataki, of course!
Pick your spot, right to the back of the head. And I mean it. Pick your spot, Merchant. That's when Devataki is. That's legitimately what she is.
She is literally picking away at Remy at her most vulnerable, at her most opportune.
I still don't want to face her straight up because the time we actually had them both to face straight up. Oh my god.
You got it.
The one time we had these two, set to face straight up. What did she do, Sahaya? You remember we were backstage?
She attacked.
She walked out.
She walked out.
On this company. And listen, I'm not saying Devataki is tough, ruthless, and quite sadistic, because trust me, she is. But what she has been over this is nothing more than a gutless fucking coward. This is unfucking believable.
It's like she sees it as an insult every time Remy decides to get back up.
Jesus Christ. Can we get some help back though? Can we actually get some help back though?
Leaving Remy in a pool of her own blood.
Unfucking believable.
Sooner or later, this issue has to be resolved, one way or another.
already. I didn't know what to say.
Well, either way, we gotta move on now.
Yeah, we've got the world. I said we've got the world title match on deck next.
Finally, hopefully.
That was just.
Unbelievable.
Spot for you.
You hear music. World titles on deck. I just said it bluntly. That was what we call spot picking.
Absolutely. But we're going to have to deal with that later because here comes none other than the man himself, Mikey Truth.
The #1 contender to the DCA World Heavyweight Championship, former CCL National Champion, a man who has held many titles within the Empire Wrestling Network, a former CCL Breakthrough Champion. He is the iconic deity. He is Mikey Truth.
Isn't he a former CCL National Champion as well?
Yep, that's what I've said.
Okay.
I said that.
Sorry,
National and Breakthrough Champion.
This man is looking to play spoiler here tonight. He could end what has been a very dominant reign here for Claudio Dragonheart in DCA.
Mikey Truth has the golden opportunity. To do that though, he must slay the king. The DCA World Heavyweight Champion is on his way.
Oh dear.
There he is!
The champ is in the building!
Ladies and gentlemen, he is the current DCA World Heavyweight Champion. He is the Dover King. He is the Dragon King. He is Claudio Dragonheart.
Man.
First house.
Oh god. Hey!
Yeah.
Go ahead, Saya.
Man who pretty much holds the best win-loss record in all of the BWU. Believe he has only taken, 4 losses in his career?
4 or 5, give or take.
Yeah.
It's 5.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Bang! Bang! The loss to Mason Chronic,
Yep.
Sly Cooper, Alderine. Who's the other one too?
Tiger
And
the
the
Great.
first one was third.
Was the third, so it's 4.
It was a long time ago.
4 losses, that's all this man has took.
And not a single one has been here in the Destiny Championship Alliance. Man remains undefeated, unbeaten here in a DCA ring. DCA remains his kingdom, however, will Mikey Truth steal the crown here tonight?
Mikey won't have to steal the crown. Mikey will have to earn the crown. Joe Martin, go ahead for this DCA World Heavyweight Championship bout. Mikey Truth, Claudio Dragonheart, one-on-one. The winner goes on to Revelation 6 to meet our Carnival.
Yeah.
Fucking people.
I had a feeling that you wouldn't want to take this one, considering who you know who's going to face either one of these men come Revelations.
Listen, I'm doing my job tonight. Can I be clear? I gotta travel to Chicago. Listen, I gotta travel to Chicago, you know, straight after this for tomorrow night. We're traveling to Chicago, you know, for Crossfire.
Yeah.
Tomorrow and Sunday for the countdown and the main show. Lord have mercy when I see my brother. It's not even myself who I'm concerned about right now, Sahaya. That's all I'm gonna say. We've got to call the show, okay?
Yeah, I get you.
I'm trying. We'll get to that when we get to it. If you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, I know. I get what you're saying. Oh boy! Oh, miss.
Rolling elbow brought from Mikey. Mikey's got to use his speed, and here's the thing. Mikey's got to use two things in this bout: speed and experience.
He does.
Because even.
Yeah. I was going to say he does have the experience factor going into this contest. I will give. You gotta give him that.
Mikey's been in this for a decade. And I know he's, you know, only brought like full mainstream, you know, within the, oh my god! Within these past, you know, year and a half, 2 years.
Right.
But Mikey's been in this game for over a decade, grinding away. And it's also, see, I followed Mikey Truth's career, you know, in the early days, so this is, you know, for me, also to say.
Right.
The thing is with Claudio, what Claudio has to do is simple. Ground, pound, and power. Dictate the pace.
You would think that would be simple, but Mikey Truth, I don't think Mikey. I think Mikey's Mikey's almost always been the smaller one in whatever contest he goes into. He's never been the biggest one in the fight. So he knows what it's like to go up against these bigger, stronger dudes.
Oh my god, what a knee.
And I think he knows how to figure out a way to outmaneuver them, which is basically what he's gonna have to do against Claudio. Hey,
oh no!
However, Claudio is not just one other normal big dude. He is a freak of nature in every sense of the word. Just like that! Catching him
one shoulder.
Dragon Rod, yeah, he's got him up on one shoulder. Mikey pretty much saving his own life there. And slam!
The reaction time of Dragonheart is incredible.
Like I said, freak of nature. There's not another person in the video. Oh my god!
Poison Rana from Mikey.
There's not another man. Oh god! Standing corkscrew moonsault there from Mikey.
One. Just the one.
Nah.
There's not a single man in the VW that is like Claudio Dragonheart. You can look at all throughout the entire roster, the entire spectrum of virtual wrestling wide. None of them match up the way they do it, the way that Claudio Dragonheart matches up to the rest of them.
Well, there is Eddie checkmate, but that's to be seen.
We'll find out Eddie's level, that event coming up.
Heart of Glory.
Heart of Glory, we'll find out what Eddie matches up. That's going to be all on Eddie that night. Plain and simple, it's going to be all on Eddie checkmate.
Oh.
Mikey Truth.
Oh, forearm.
Fights him right off.
Oh!
Goodness gracious.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Mikey Truth pretty much going for him again.
Moves on that! Oh, Claudio move. Twisted his ankle.
Claudio might have landed a bit awkwardly there, coming off that side moonsault. Mikey Truth gonna take it.
No.
Oh.
See, that's the
Like
thing.
Claudio just kind of grabbed him by the side and slammed him.
Yeah. See, that's the thing with Claudio. While he can do those high offensive maneuvers, the more he does it, the more he's at risk because he's a bigger dude.
Just a straight driving shoot powerbomb.
No. And he's lucky that he didn't put all the weight on his ankle there when he landed awkwardly, because if he did, he might have broken it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the lariats.
The disadvantage of someone like Claudio. Oh.
And we know that Claudio...
You can have all the speed and power in the world, but if you don't have a limb that requires one of those, you're done for, basically.
Working on a...
Oh my god, that pump again. That pump kick again.
Oh, just a casual shooting star.
Shooting star headbutt from Claudio, no.
Just the two count.
Mikey, though, being world traveled, has to have served him well over the course of his career. Ducking the clothesline did. Claudio coming right back at him.
Turns Mikey inside out.
Hooks two.
No. Two count.
Mikey Truth being around in pretty much any promotion you can think of. Any big time promotion he's been in, he has wrestled in. So he knows what it's like to have these opportunities given to him. And oh my God!
1, 2. No.
Only getting a 2 count. I don't doubt for a second Mikey doesn't. I think Mikey knows fully well.
Ow.
I think Mikey knows fully well what he's getting himself into. I think he knows the explosive nature of Claudio Dragonheart. I think
Excuse me for 1 second.
It's just the power. It's just the power of Claudio right here, which is currently dictating this fight. There's another cover and another 2 count. Mikey is persistent though.
He is.
He is persistent as hell. He is the man who will keep going.
He is one of the most resilient wrestlers I've seen in a long while.
Claudio sends Mikey to the floor. Claudio's gonna fly.
Oh, good God! And that is the second time Claudio has tried to go for those high-risk maneuvers and it hasn't worked out, but there's a diving senton from the apron from Mikey.
Mikey going with aerial.
And it comes to the point of this, for most cases,
what a name.
Claudio's aerial offense usually pans out. He's usually on point with it, but with Mikey, he's got it scouted.
Oh, the shooting star press missed.
So it comes to...
Oh my God, sunset flip.
Oh no!
And it was sit-up powerbomb!
Jesus!
You can see as soon as you can see immediately.
And then,
oh my God!
Turned him inside out with that.
1, 2, no.
Alright, I have returned.
As now Claudio has Mikey caught.
Uh-oh.
No, he didn't. There's the dragon work from Claudio.
I have to admit, this match has been mostly Claudio, but there might be the opening!
Every time Claudio decides to go for aerial offense, Mikey has it scouted.
And you all know why Mikey has it scouted? Because he knows that might be his best way to victory.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at this!
Oh, God.
Teeing off.
I think Claudio should start going for your strategy you suggested early on. Just work on grounding Mikey as possible. Don't go for as many high-risk maneuvers as you...
Oh, my God.
As a unit.
There's a major key when it comes to defeating Claudio. Outsmarting him. It may sound like a tough job, but it's possible.
Yeah, but by the way, one of Mikey's teachers, this is a true fact. One of Mikey's main, mentors when it comes to wrestling. Battle Arts Academy, the former IC champion, Santino Morello, who, take away, the comedy act, actual guy who can break your arm in many different ways, black belt in jiu-jitsu and all that.
Wait a minute, he is?
Yeah, oh yeah!
We actually saw that during Bloodsport 2, when Simon Grimm!
Yeah! Double stop!
No.
He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, he can break your arm in Gracie Jiu-Jitsu. And that's the guy who actually just helped train Mikey. Why do you think Mikey, why do you think, and this is a true thing, why do you think Mikey has been one of the rare guys who's been able to tap out Jamal Bedlam and Sly Cooper? Do you guys who are choosing a never tap? Because Mikey is also a submissions expert, and that might be another advantage he has over Claudio. Oh my! What the fuck? 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 Do a barrel roll into a destroyer. Do a barrel roll into a destroyer.
Claudio tried to go for a tope con hilo. Instead,
DDT
into a Canadian destroyer.
Well, Petey Williams is dropping a dislike on this vid.
Does it help that it was...
No!
Oh my God, spear!
1, 2, no! Go ahead.
I was gonna say, does it help that it was done by an actual Canadian this time?
Probably not, because you know how he complains. It might help actually, to be fair. Another spear. Mikey cannot take multiple spears, otherwise this will... Wow. That's Mikey's defiance. Mikey is defiant, to the bone, but he cannot take multiple spears.
I will agree with you there.
He takes a third in the idea. This will be...
It could be over if he takes a third one.
No, leapfrog!
What height he got off that leap as well. Oh my God, no kidding.
God's last gift! There's 2 and no!
No.
A move done by an actual relevant wrestler, Tyler Black.
But
the other guys are relevant now. Yeah, you heard me. Oh my God, the spaceman plunger got caught.
Oh Jesus.
No!
Claudio is trying to position Mikey for where he's got him on the floor. Can he get him off the triple injection? There it is!
Oh my God!
Don't do it!
On the floor, he's gotta get him in the ring!
Don't do it! Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me!
Oh my God, he's done it!
Is that Joshua Smith? That's Scott Sapp!
That's goddamn...
Oh no, you know who's got the fucking handprints on this. What's the other one? Where is he? You know who's got their handprints on this?
Scott Sapp basically coming down costing Mikey Truth.
And you know why he costed him?
reason. I got a pretty good feeling.
Yeah, Scott Sam just delivered. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Look who's coming down here. This son of a bitch. Oh my god. Just blamed him.
Just absolutely bettering it. Oh god.
Claudio's gonna get it because he's tough as nails. Claudio is everything a world champion should be compared to this fucking scumbag.
He is everything a world champion should be, and that pisses off Arkin.
Oh, Claudio blocked the chair. I can get him, Claudio.
Oh no! There's that damn forearm.
I said it in the Gateway to Heaven ladder match, I'll say it again. Arkin is a fucking spot picker. Oh, you son of a...
Now he's just going to... Yeah. To be honest, I don't think Arkin wanted it any other way.
Oh my god!
He wanted Claudio, well, he's about to get Claudio.
There goes Arkin! Arkin has wanted, to be the DCA World Champion now for 2 fucking years. Desperately! Oh, he ducked it. He ducked it. Claudio over to kick him in the leg though. And Arkin once again is showing he will try and win that DCA World title by any means necessary. What strikes from Claudio?
Necessary.
Larian takes Arkin down.
But I think he was a fool in trying to piss off Claudio Dragonheart. That is something you don't want to do unless you have a death wish.
Send this motherfucker to the face. Oh! Jesus. What a kick.
Just basically nearly took his head off with that.
Oh god, I hope Claudio doesn't get up because I have a feeling I know what Arkin is setting up.
Oh god. Oh jeez.
Oh good god.
Oh my Jesus Christ!
If I'm correct, that's one of the original versions.
With the Mark Buster.
Yeah, and then there's the second version, which guess what? He's about to hit it, and it's going to be on the chair. Jesus Christ. Mark 2 on the chair. And compared to before, where we had the challenges made the statement mentally in the Wildcats title bout? The challenges to the DCA World Heavyweight title, and it disgusts me that it's him. Is making his statement physically. Another dynamite buster Mark 2 onto the chair.
Jesus Christ.
Because you know for a fact, Arkin will not want to see Claudio at 100%. At all.
Absolutely not.
Listen, we think we have it bad, with Destiny? You know, as being the face of the Wildcats, but we can give Destiny, credit for tonight? Imagine this guy is the face of Takedown.
There will be no honor in DCA with Arkin as world champion. And I think he will revel in that fact if he wins that title at Revelation.
Arkin a name supposedly for the holy. Should Arkin become the DCA World Heavyweight Champion at Revelations? You can say that the Destiny Championship Alliance, especially on the takedown side.
That doesn't belong to you.
Yeah, especially on the takedown side, will be going straight to hell. This is an absolutely sickening visual.
So a lot of people wondering right now, a couple of things. They're wondering, A, why I'm not in the building, and B, what am I going to say? Well, let me give you a little bit of a history lesson, if you will, about my year this year. Now, if you've been living under a rock or you just haven't been paying any attention, my year hasn't been the best in the world. It's not been up to certain standards that you would use for someone like me. I lost my world title. I nearly lost my marriage. And I lost my claim to being the best in the world. And a lot of people are wondering, is this the end for you? Are you retiring? If you retire, you're not the best in the world. And I've had a lot of time to think. I've had a lot of time to reflect. I've had a lot of time to recover from what happened at Redline when Luca Khan dropped me on my neck more than once. I've had doctors look at me. I've had surgeons look at me. I've had wrestlers look at me. I've had my wife look at me, and they all say, "Are you calling it quits? Are you ending your career? Is it over?" And for me, the easy answer would be yes. Because after all that I've been through, and after all that I've done, and after all that I've sacrificed for this business, for this company that I've put it on my back for so long, you'd think that everything that I've done would mean that I've done enough, that I've been enough, that I've accomplished enough to warrant me to want to say I'm done. But that's not how it works. See, there is still one thing that I have to do. There's still one thing that I must do. There's still one thing that I haven't done yet, and it's going to happen. I'm not waiting for an answer. I'm not asking for an answer. I'm just going to tell you what I'm going to do, and it's going to happen. Mason Chronic, I told you that I wasn't done with you. I told you that after Call Stars, it didn't matter if you were the world champion in the CAW Champions League or not. I told you I was coming back after you. I don't care if I'm a little banged up right now. I don't care if these people don't believe in me anymore. I don't care if the locker room doesn't believe in me anymore. I don't even care if management doesn't believe in me anymore. All that matters is that I get my hands on you. And since you don't want to address me, and since you don't want to acknowledge me, and you don't want to come and knock on my front door so I can open up that front door and answer you and then kick your teeth down your throat, it looks like I'm just going to have to do it for you. It looks like I'm just going to have to do the hard work for you. Because obviously, you seem to be too preoccupied with everything else going on in your career, like Jamal Bedlam or Rick C. or whatever you're doing in ECW. Or anywhere else for that matter. But those companies don't matter right now. Whatever you're doing in those other organizations doesn't matter right now. Because all that matters to me is getting my hands on you for ruining my year. Because you see, this all started at the 6-year anniversary show when you stared me down. And then after that, you decide that you were too good to show your face in DCA for a long period of time. And then you just decide to trot your little ass back here. And then you decide to get in my business for the VW World title, and you screw me out of that. Then, after I lose my world title, you decide to trot your little ass down to the ring and try to end my career. Then, you decide to call me out as if you didn't already have an idea in your head that you were going to come after me. And now, and then at Prestige, let me not get ahead of myself. At Prestige, I do something that you couldn't do, and I put TGO down before you did. So you got all pissy about it, and you decided to get yourself counted out. Funny. And then when I scream and yell at the top of my lungs, challenging you to come back to the ring, you decide to walk away. And a lot of people say, well, maybe Mason thought you weren't worth it, Zach. Maybe Mason thought that you were crying and whining and complaining and moaning and bitching and crying. Here's the problem with that. I don't whine and bitch and moan. Am I whining and bitching and moaning about Luca Khan beating me? No. Am I whining, bitching, and moaning about Claudio beating me? No. Did I whine and bitch and moan about Tiger the Dark getting after me and beating me? No. Mason, I don't know what hole you're hiding in right now. I don't know what kind of deep, dark, decrepit hole you decide to little shelter yourself in. But it's time for you to get out. I don't care if you're champion or not. I don't care about a championship. I just want to beat you. Because if I can't beat you, then I don't deserve to be in this business anymore. I couldn't beat Claudio, the other person that got in between me and the VW World title. Now, I go after the second man that tried to take my title shot from me. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is still rightfully my title shot because I beat Malik Brown, and no one said Zach Stone deserves a title shot. No one has said Zach Stone deserves a title shot. You know what they have been saying? Oh, Zach Stone's going to retire. Oh, Zach Stone's not going to be the best in the world. Oh, Zach Stone's not as good as he thinks he is. Allow me to prove you guys wrong. Because at Revelations, I'm getting Mason Chronic. And I don't care what CCL management says. I don't care what ECW management says. I don't care what AWF management says. I don't care what ECF management says. I don't care what anyone says. It's going to happen whether Mason likes it or not. And if he doesn't show his big ass up, then whatever happens, I'm going to drag his ass down to the ring by his scruffy ass beard, get him in the ring, and kick his teeth down his throat until he can no longer call himself a threat. Because let's be real, I'm the real threat here. You tried to murder me, Mason? Well, you didn't get the job done. I'm still standing. And that pisses you off, doesn't it? It pisses you off real bad that you couldn't murder me, that you couldn't put me down, that you couldn't keep me down. Funny, you call yourself a threat. Well, I'm not threatened by you, Mason. I'm not scared of you. I'm not terrified of you. I'm not going to crawl into a little corner and ball myself up and go, oh, I'm so scared of Mason Chronic. Because I'm not scared of Mason Chronic. I told Claudio this. I said, don't be afraid of beating me. Be afraid of what may happen if you do. Chronic, at Revelations, I'm going to make you afraid of what happens when you beat me. Because you won't beat me. You won't end me, and you damn sure won't murder me. These people want to say that I'm done. They want to say I'm washed up. They want to say that I'm going to retire. Well, if I don't beat you at Revelations, I might as well retire. Because you and everyone else needs to understand I'm not done until I say that I'm done.
Oh my God. The last days of virtual wrestling, Saxstone with a defiant statement at the murder of Mason Chronic and a challenge for Revelation 6. Jesus H. Christ, ladies and gentlemen. Hickey Worldwide back here at Gateway to Heaven. I'm currently by my lonesome. Rick has gone to check on Claudio after the bullshit that just happened. Fucking Arkan, that thieving no good son of a bitch. Jumping Claudio, and also Scott Sapp ruining the DCA World title match. I will be joined back here by Sahaya Morgan because you hear the music, he's got to get his Simpfest in. As ladies and gentlemen, we've reached your Gateway to Heaven 2020 main event of the evening. It is the trilogy fight. Here in the Queen City, we end this trilogy and listen to the chorus of boos for participant number 1 in your main event. Here at Gateway to Heaven, Abby Vaughn, Akira Yukimura 3, as though, ladies and gentlemen, is the risen star of core wrestling. Folks, look at the scoreline. It is 1-1. Abby Vaughn used Akira's own emotions against her at pure engagement to put Akira Yukimura away. At the summer vacation, Abby Vaughn escaped a pissed off Empress via a low blow. Tonight, Akira Yukimura is determined to beat this woman clean. Akira Yukimura has put on the line not only her Christmas vacation title shot, but maybe the future of her career. Because Akira Yukimura has stated on social media, she may not have anything left if she can't beat this woman. Abby Vaughn tonight, as much as we fucking hate her, and there's a lot of us who do, has the chance to claim her greatest victory in her core wrestling career. And should that happen, Lord Christ Almighty, we will never hear the fucking end of it. But you can feel the anticipation here in the Queen City, here in Charlotte, North Carolina, here on Earth 1610 building, in anticipation for this Gateway to Heaven main event, this trilogy fight, this grudge fight, finally coming to an end. As ladies and gentlemen, here at Gateway to Heaven, we await Abby Vaughn's opponent. Ladies and gentlemen, we await the Empress here at Gateway to Heaven. And there go the lights. Lights are out! And the anticipation builds even further. Wait a minute. I was about to say no graphic, no Tron, no anything, but... Wait a second. That's Akira Yukimura's old music. That is the Akira Yukimura music from back when she was Queens of Wrestling Champion, but even further back for DCA fans, when she started as the Empress. When Akira Yukimura made her reputation in core wrestling. Everyone remembers the night, DCA Emergence. Akira Yukimura, brutal as they like to come back on. And there they go again. Darkness to light, light to darkness. In a sense, it adds to the enigma. The enigma that is Akira Yukimura. You never know what is next. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the Empress. And that ain't just Akira Yukimura. Bit of a hybrid look. Shades of her old self, but also with the Earth style, a tribute to her mother, Susumi Yukimura. The last time Akira Yukimura had a look like this was all the way back at this event 3 years ago. Gateway to Heaven I want to say it was 2017. 2017. When Akira Yukimura successfully defended the DCA Wildcats Championship against one of the all-time greatest in core wrestling, Danny Gibbons. The Empress is back to her roots, so it would seem, and maybe back to a full-scale return to domination. Pure engagement was fought on emotion, as was the summer vacation. Tonight, I don't think this is just emotion, ladies and gentlemen. This is about finding out who the best is within that ring. Our main event here at Gateway to Heaven is underway. It is Abby Thorne, Akira Yukimura 3. Akira Yukimura's Christmas Vacation title shot on the line. Which, by the way, you have to think whoever wins has to call that title shot. Maybe after this bout, maybe in a week. Because we are officially, ladies and gentlemen, right on the doorstep of the end of the year. Look at the stare down. There is unnatural hate here as the collar and elbow tie up. Akira Yukimura's side headlock. Now into a key lock. Abby Thorne rolls through, hammerlock. It's crowd totally behind Akira. Akira now with a hammerlock of her own. Abby with the Fujiwara armbar. Taking Akira Yukimura down. Akira rolls out. Both ladies showing their technical wrestling prowess. Abby Thorne known for that. Let's remember she comes out of my country as much as I don't want to keep her. Known for that British old school technical style of wrestling, that British rules type of wrestling, that world of sports style. Like she hybrids it in with strong style striking and also some agility. Akira Yukimura known for her puresu, known for her strong style, that King's Road style. So both these ladies, when it comes to the groundwork, are very evenly matched. Akira with the height and weight advantage, maybe she can use that power giver. She sends Abby off the ropes. Oh, just likes Abby run past it. I think Abby knows that that's the power she has to deal with. Abby Thorne could not get caught into a striking matchup here. She has no shot if this becomes a striking matchup. But what Abby can do is maybe use every low down dirty trick in the book she knows to get this job done. Let's remember, that was how she did it at Pure Engagement. Abby will use anything and any means necessary to win. Irish whip Abby off the ropes, duck under from Akira. Leapfrog from Akira. High knee is missed. Akira now Irish whip from Abby into the corner. Oh, and Abby face first off the top turnbuckle. On the up front, nice! Quick arm takedown from Abby Thorne. Gonna immediately try to cover off that quick arm takedown, only a one as Mini Walter makes the one count. Short jab, uppercut. From on being told backstage, Claudio's been seen to by the medical staff, by the way, after our cancer assault. That son of a bitch is gonna get us. Abby, as I said, low down dirty tricks, use any of them to gain any advantage and maybe play into the mindset of Akira Yukimura. Choking her with the knee over the ropes once again, a one count though. From what I understand, Rick will be joining us shortly. As for Sahaya, I'd rather not have him here, but he probably will do. Beautiful spinning fisherman suplex there from Abby Fawn and Akira Yukimura. And again, only a 1. It's too early yet. I understand the advice of going for constant covers. Wear your opponent down. Vertical suplex. Wear your opponent down, drain their energy. It makes sense. Hard knife edge chop. And now super kick to the knee, and super kick off the jaw. Double super kick there from Abby Fawn. 1, 2. She may have it early. No. Almost a knockout shot with her super kicks. Abby now looking for the Irish whip. What an arm drag. Deep arm drag from Akira. Akira exploder suplex. Beautiful exploder suplex. Tossed Abby halfway across the ring. Only a 1 count this time on Abby. Oh, nice shot to the face. Let's remember, Abby Fawn is capable in that ring. She does have the longest DCA Rising Star title. And yes, I refuse to call it the Rising Star title in company history. By hook or by crook. Oh, she got caught on the top row of a jumping knee. Able to kick Akira off though. The body shot, well placed right to the rib cage. There's a European style uppercut. Ah, there's the flying knee. Right on the bottom with the knee. 1, 2, and no. Just a 2 count for Akira here at Gateway to Heaven. Kick is blocked. There's an elbow. Abby going to work on Akira's leg, and that's smart. You want to take away that leg. If Abby Fawn is able to neutralize that leg, she can take away the Dragon's Wrath, which is usually Akira Yukimura's goal. Shot, spinning complete shot. And Akira forced to retreat. Abby gonna go. Oh, God! No water in the pool. The springboard crossbody Abby Fawn's face. Hits that thinly matted floor, then Akira Yukimura just tosses her right down on the hard floor here at Gateway to Heaven. Jesus Christ! Leapfrog back into the ring as Akira now looks to take advantage of Abby Fawn's crash and burn. And speaking of which, if we can, production, if we can quickly get the headset set up for this main event with me. Ladies and gentlemen, I am being joined right here back at the DCA Gateway to Heaven announcers table by one Sahaya Morgan and Rick C of what has so far been a crazy Gateway to Heaven and this intense main event match. Oh, wait a minute. Oh!
Reverse DDT Christian style. Shades of
Mini Walder!
What are you talking
Akira's rope.
To what?
Who was under the rope though?
You have no proof of that.
I could clearly fucking see it.
I want to get on the Hate Kids point about something real quick, and I want to say this because I know Zahia's probably going to bring it up. Yeah, you're probably going to say something like, "Oh, if you beat someone straight up, you beat them." Especially if they chose to do the match. Yeah, Akira chose to do the match, but here's the thing about it: she chose to do the match before Supernova. Which, again, threw her off her game. Okay, you can say it all you want. She beat Akira. Good for you. But you know what? That's your opinion. But she didn't beat Akira in my eyes because that wasn't the Akira Yukimura she needed to beat. That was not Akira on her game. When you beat somebody on their game at their best, that's when you beat them. That's when it matters most.
When she beats her tonight.
Yes, Sahaya, if she beats her, or in your case, when she beats her, I don't give a shit. If she wins tonight, she will have proven she can beat Akira Yukimura. But until then, she has not proven jack shit. Because
and that was
all she has done is find easy ways out. Since she's got here, she's won a couple fair matches, I'll give her that. But when it matters most, she has always weaseled her way or found some kind of shortcut to win. When it matters most, when her back's against the wall, when she doesn't have that big idiot Sadie backing her up, guess what, Zaya? She chokes!
What?
1, 2.
No.
Oh. Here's the truth about the second match. Ricky's absolutely right. Supernova messed up Akira's head, and then what else? But there was a mistake by Akira that night. Okay, and I didn't need to bring. Listen, I'm gonna call a spade, okay, Rick? I don't like Abby Thorne as much as you, but I'll call a spade, and I'll call it for. Akira went out to work instead of winning the match.
Exactly. She went out there to
When
do
she
her-
stood up as the tortured Empress, she went out too aggressive to think, and Abby rolled her up. Hate to say it, but it will count on the win column.
I won't take that away from it. I won't take that away from Abby. She beat Akira, but she did. That will always be an asterisk for me, at least, because she didn't beat Akira Yukimura at her best. Because that's when beating someone matters most. When you beat them at their best. And tonight, she's going to get the best of Akira Yukimura. And if she wins, Zahaya, I'll give her that credit. I will not stop giving her that credit. I've said since the day she showed up here in DCA that she has been fucking a bucket full of talent. That's what Abby Thorne is. I will never say that she's not talented, but she's a coward and she's a narcissist, and she's just so goddamn full of herself and too blinded by her own ego that she can't see.
Stop misses.
All she sees is me.
Cover here.
I believe it.
1, 2.
2. No. 2 kite.
Well,
So we got the shoulder up.
Well, I'm glad that if Abby wins, she will get the official Rick C stamp of approval.
Yes,
But
she
in the
will,
official
by all
ru-
means.
In the official rule book, in the official win column that Rick C does not run, it will say Abby Thorne winner. It will not say Abby Thorne with the asterisk of Sadie, or with the ropes, or with the low blow, or with the title shot. It will not say that. Throughout the years, it will say Abby Thorne successfully defending the Risen Star Championship multiple times. Abby Thorne getting a pinfall victory over Akira Yukimura. All those simple as stated facts.
And right now Akira is putting Abby on the ropes. Then you go and does a knee to the chest.
And right now, honestly, if you think about it, Akira kind of needs this win because she's going in. No, she's coming into this match with a big-time loss, and not just a loss, a knockout loss. I will not stop saying
Well, it was a knockout into a pinfall.
a knockout into a pinfall. I'm not going to stop saying it. Lodestar knocked her out with the stunner. And I will not be
There's an elbow. No. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
She is not done.
It's too easy. It's too easy. Now look at this. Perfectly
She
executed.
really just did that to Akira Yukimura.
Yeah, because she's a...
Okay. Take her head off. Take her head off. I'm trying to call this down the middle because I'll be serious. There is a lot of how do you put it? There's a lot of emotion going into this main event, so I'm trying to keep a cool head here. But actions like that do really piss me off.
Because
That's
not
a-
only because of that loss to Lodestar Luminous, now she's going into an even bigger match. It's going to be a triple threat for the CCL Women's Championship.
A match where she knows pretty damn well that she does not have to be pinned or submitted to lose.
Exactly. She made it in Zahai. If what you've been saying over there, if Abby pulls this off, then Akira's not going to even be in the match.
Well,
Yeah, Akira, remember what Akira said? If she loses, she's gonna take some time.
she's going to take her ball and go home. Just say it like that. She's going to take her ball and go home.
Oh, nice Astro whip head scissors. Moonsault missed.
If Akira doesn't get what Akira wants, she will take her ball and go home.
Gee whiz, I've seen some people throughout this entire night act like that, to be honest.
Rolling neck breaker. 1, 2. No.
I mean, it's kind of fitting we say that line considering what has happened here tonight at Gateway to Heaven.
Abby now.
Oh!
Sends her to the outside. Here comes Abby through the...
Oh, she got caught!
Good.
Bye-bye! Oh! Powerbomb on the concrete!
Abby, get up. Abby, no! Whoa. Okay.
Just stood short there, Akira. Look at the kicks.
Whoa. Referee, can you get some control out here? For goodness sakes.
All the strikes are fair, to be honest.
Oh, really? That closed fist was fair, hey kid?
Akira now off the rope. Slingshot knee, no.
That's tough. That's tough.
Super kick.
And that usually leads into the straight jacket.
Oh, goodness.
1, 2,
go. Two count only.
I don't know why we still have Mini Walker in there, considering all the damage he's taken out throughout the league. Dude's probably got a concussion.
Well, Monahan needs a night off, to be honest. I mean, all the damage that guy's suffered within the past month, there's a vertical suplex.
So what, we don't have more than the budget to pay for more than like 2 referees around here?
Take that up the management. That's what I'm going to say. There's some kicks. One to the rib and then one straight to the head from Akira Yukimura. Oh, caught her with a knee.
Next.
Super kick again.
Gonna drop her on her head!
Oh, that time didn't hold it, just folded her up.
Released it, and now she's gonna go to the big top rope, drop this big
Nobody home. Oh, okay. Emerald! Emerald flashing from Akira against just the 2.
The resiliency of Abby Thorne on pure display right now. The heart and soul of this woman right here on full display in front of this crowd.
And guess how they're treating her? They're hoping that every single person in this fucking audience is hoping that Akira kicks her head off.
Look, oh,
Tell them all into the face buster! We got 1! We got 2! We got... Just the 2!
Just the 2 count. They hate her because they ain't her.
I don't want to fuck. I'd rather be anybody but fucking Abby Thorne.
Same. Akira tried the neck snap. Abby dodged out the way. Credit to her. She was quick though. Saw it coming. Maybe in the side of a vision. Oh, well placed head kick.
See, unlike you know Abby Thorne, I don't need a low blow or some bumbling.
Oh!
I don't need a low blow or some bumbling idiot to retain my championships.
Swanton from Akira! Don't see that every day! 2! No!
I hope you're not talking about Big Sadie because I can get Paul McCartney on the phone right now.
What the fuck did you just say?
I brought it up. The Beatles wrote an entire song based around Big Sadie.
The Beatles were overrated. There's the Tiger Suplex.
Oh, you're gonna die when
Bitch, you can't handle the John Lennon of virtual wrestling.
What the fuck?
Double Northern Lights from Abby Thorne. 1, 2. No.
You just refer to yourself as the John Lennon of virtual wrestling?
Damn right I did. You got a problem with that?
God.
I'm John Lennon. I'm a legend. I can see through all your tricks.
Imagine you didn't just say that. Oh, God!
Hit from Akira, qualified miss.
You're not gonna call back!
What? I didn't see anything.
Oh
My God! Don't rub it in there. Got the fishing woman hooked out of it. Just the 2.
I think it was more like an exploder more than anything. It was more like an exploder where she had the arm under the leg.
Whatever it was beautiful. Super kick!
Oh, double super kick. 1 to the knee, 1 to the chin.
My God, and now Abby gonna follow up. Oh, God.
Night! Shooting star press hits the knees of Akira.
Hey! Oh, no!
Another elbow explosion.
She was obviously hurt. She was calling.
Because
She was calling for a timeout.
stop misses. There's no timeouts in wrestling, you fucking idiot.
This isn't boxing. You can't go for a timeout. What's Big City gonna throw in the towel?
Torture rack. Spear powerbomb. 1, 2. No, 2 count.
See, it's 2. Only a 2. Nothing more. Despite having a potential injury, which the referee should have...
Head kicks from Akira.
Abby Thorne continues to fight on like a true...
Abby got the block up on that buzzsaw kick. Tried to sweep the legs, which would have been a smart move for Akira. Well worth it, out the way. Kimono sending Abby Thorne up. Abby, sidestepping a knee right to the rib cage.
And now look at this. Look at this signature
package suplex.
With the hammerlock, don't forget that. She had the hammerlock in there too.
Yeah. Got the shooting star.
Shooting star.
1, 2, no. 2 counts.
I thought she was gonna last minute.
Not gonna lie, I think.
Fuck off! Fuck off! It is every excuse in the fucking boot from you.
Nice dragon whip.
Note to self, it is impossible to call an Abby Thorne match down the fucking middle as higher on the desk.
I don't know.
Like I'm trying to call this play-by-play down the fucking middle, and it is fucking impossible, ladies and gentlemen. So please feel my pain. There's 1, there's 2, there's just a 2.
See what I'm talking about? Slowing the count. Every referee should be on the money, on the ball.
Get out. Get out. Get out of my sight. Get out of my sight.
I can't believe you're sticking up for me.
Astro-lick head scissors. You're unbelievable.
How can anyone not see this injustice but me?
Headbutt!
I would say that's using your head, but all that's in that head is an ego.
1, 2, this one is...
No, it's not over.
You should know that I will give Abby credit, though. That headbutt hurts a lot worse because of the size of her inflated ego.
Oh, she has a right to have an ego, alright? She's kind of...
Oh, nice kick.
She's kind of better than anyone ever in the history of ever.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, low blowing and...
I'm drag.
That makes you better.
Arm shot from Akira. Akira on turnbuckle exploder!
No, Rick, being better than everyone makes you better than everyone, which Abby is.
If her definition of better than everyone is her definition of better than everyone, I disagree.
And now Abby throwing Akira to the outside.
Abby gonna go for the suicide tornado DDT!
That's how we do it in Abby country, baby.
I don't think there's a person even here in Shout tonight who would say it's Abby Thorne country.
What the fuck is Abby Thorne country?
Best country.
How on earth? How on earth? There we go.
Oh god.
Oh, Bulldog!
Better than fucking Canada or Japan.
We were literally just in Canada.
You're gonna shame the home of New Japan like that?
Yes.
You're a disgrace.
When they change the name to Abby Japan Pro Wrestling, then we'll talk. Wait a second.
She hasn't stepped a fucking foot in Japan, I bet.
I think those initials are already taken, but you get what I'm saying.
You're a disgrace. That's all I'm gonna say. This man is a disgrace.
Mitsuharu Masawa who? Akira Tao
Get out! Get the fuck out of my sight! That is one thing I am not fucking standing from you! I fucking dare you! Oh! I just shoved the red in front of that!
I don't know what you're talking about. Minnie Walker clearly
She shoved it right in front of that!
not getting out of the way fast enough, and now look at this.
And then dumps Akira to the floor!
She slipped! Didn't you just... She slipped.
Oh, it didn't take long for the cheap tactics.
She slipped. Obviously, you didn't see. There was a very clear not view for you during that angle. She obviously slipped from the top.
Big knee hit.
Abby Thorne just taking her time now and just decimating.
Right into a real goal, Akira Yukimura. Abby to the top.
I think Abby should start her own kingdom, or queendom of her own when she beats Akira here tonight.
Oh, she got caught backbreaker! Snapping her back of the neck.
Oh, look at that.
You know what?
Reference.
I'll pay for the fucking footstool where you can sit there and lick her toes.
Checking on her.
Oh, 630! And now Akira sees a weak spot and goes for it, which I respect gratefully.
Oh my God! How can you respect anyone who doesn't?
630 again.
This time,
No!
farther away from me.
1, 2, no.
And like a true hero, she keeps fighting.
I take fucking Grover from Sesame Street more seriously.
Grover's not the best like Abby.
He's a hero,
Uppercut.
and a guy.
It's clearly Big Bird.
Abby saying Akira up there, multiple strong. No.
And now!
Drive by.
Marufuji who?
What a splash right over the top.
Abby Thorne now just eyeing up Akira. Oh God. Hey ref, she's on the ropes here. The ropes, ref.
Oh, well, we're on the top rope. Akira with Abby Thorne. And a back suplex off the top. Good grief!
Illegal use of the ropes, Walter, of course not calling it.
It's fine, square. You've got to count. Oh!
You haven't called anything fair and square for the majority of this contest.
What look at you have? Get out! Oh, into the corner. Oh, there's the kick!
No! No, 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 no!
Right on the chin!
Call me M. Bison.
Knee strike!
No!
1, 2, no!
Oh, God. Someone needs to check on Abby right now. She could be unconscious. Small right edge. 1,
2, no! Uppercut for Abby.
Despite all the trauma, all the head injuries, she's still fighting on. Like a true.
Oh my God! Again!
Like a true warrior. You know, at one time we used
So
to
go back and forth.
We used to think Akira as that one true warrior, but it turns out it was Abby Thorne all along.
Oh my good God! Please, for the love of God, shut the hell up! Into the corner now.
Abby now setting her up on the top rope yet again.
Oh, Abby just popped a backbreaker.
The strength of Abby Thorne. And now, just like last time,
Give her right hand. Oh, big palm strike and now the kicks again.
she's up against the ropes.
Knee strikes no go. European uppercut. Arm drag. Oh, the kick is blocked. Dragon screw leg whip. Deep one.
Shades of the great Abby herself. Because honestly, who did KG Mucho ever beat?
Oh, I'm so going to fucking Shining Wizard you after this show, my friend.
And now,
Oh no! Cable sidestep.
I swear to God, it's all the headshots she's taking. Illegal headshots, mind you, by the way.
One to the feet. Oh, here we go. There it is. Twisted thinking on the end. 1, 2. No, it's not. It's 2. Just 2.
It's 2.
2. It's a 2 count.
No one can explain to me why that is a 2 right now. Walter!
It's a 2 count.
You obviously can't see that Walter is obviously intentionally...
Stop the blacks! 1, 2. There we go. Just a 2 count again.
Down 2.
Both ladies with 2 counts.
The injustice being displayed by every single person
Oh!
tonight.
Faces the campus. There's 2. It is just a 2.
I mean, at this point, you might as well refer to Abby Thorne as Batman, because all she fights is injustice.
Akira now wanting.
If she's Batman, she's the Batman that becomes Superman's bitch in Injustice 3.
Oh, okay, well, Regular schoolgirl 2-0.
That never happened. That's never gonna happen, because Batman's the greatest of all time, just like Abby Thorne.
Batman wouldn't even accept this bitch. That's not a fight Abby's gonna win. Straight up striking match, she ain't gonna win.
Oh, damn it. No! Was that the
No! That was the Path of the Warrior! That was a bonus move!
Path of the Warrior. Much different from the Dragon's Kiss. That was the snap variation.
That was the bonus move!
Yeah, that was the Q's version of it.
Just a 2 count. Oh, Abby missed the kick. Both women feeling the effects of this grueling bout. We've gone over 20, I believe. Maybe close to 30 at this rate. Oh my God! She kicked her head off.
No, I saw a hit.
Dragon's Wrap, no!
Got it!
Ball clap! Leg sweep!
Okay. And now I just got
Uppercut! Lariat blocked! Body shots! Multiple body shots!
Smart, absolutely.
I'll knock the right out of you and send you down to the mat.
And now going straight after that midsection. Is there anyone in virtual wrestling that has a higher IQ than this woman?
I can name about 10.
Going for the arms now, trying to rip away at both arms.
The genius.
And double knee to the back.
That's another moniker she should have. The genius. Along with the new...
I swear to God, I am going to throw a chair at him.
Along with the new Empress as well when she beats...
No! Go! Here we go!
No!
Dragon's Gate! She missed the clothesline! Dragon's Gate!
No! Abby! Abby, get out of it!
Abby locked in Dragon's Gate!
Abby, please!
This could be it! Elbows! Elbows! Come on! Come on! 1! 2! No, it's not! Akira let go at the last second, it's 2! Twisted Thicket blocked! Oh! Oh my God!
No!
Randy's head kick! Dragon's Wrap combination to higher Morgan! Eat shit, it is over!
Good night. Leap
D-E-A fucking D! Write it all in caps in the chat, ladies and gentlemen! Abby Thorne is dead after that combination! It's over!
Let me speak up. She wants to talk all this fucking smack about how she'll embarrass Akira, huh? You want to talk about how she'll be the new Empress, huh? Well, guess what? After 2 fucking flukes, 1 running away and 1 not beating her at her best, one that mattered the most once again, Abby Thorne couldn't get the job fucking done!
Take a drink, my friend! Akira Yukimura!
Here to fucking
Akira
stay.
Yukimura wins it. What a bout. Take a drink, Rick. Wow. And this crowd here in Charlotte love it.
God,
You apologize.
God damn it.
Apologize.
I will never apologize for anything, and you fucking know this. But I will say, I guess she did get the better of Abby tonight.
No, there's no guessing about it. She did. She did.
There's the Dragon's Gate. Credit to Abby on this, and I don't like giving the bitch credit, but credit to her on this. Fought over Kaina, knew she wore down the ribs, threw some elbows at it, almost got Akira with this roll-up. While still being choked out, luckily Akira managed to break the grip. Abby, I don't think was fully there head-wise. Bang! Bang!
Lights out.
Lights out! Winders! Dragon's Wrath! Free count was epidemic. Akira Yukimura retains her title shot and wins this Gateway to Heaven main event. Whew. What a night! Oh, you can see it. It's just settled into Albion. Well, I don't believe it.
I'll give her credit. Class act.
She's actually taking it. That is actually. I'll actually give Abby credit. Actual touch of class for once.
Real recognizes real. That's all there is to it. Real recognizes
Here,
real.
Yukimura, your winner. In one hell of a fight. Holy shit. What a crazy bout.
Oh, wait a minute. Is she's
Oh, Kira's got the mic. Let's send it over to the Empress.
See what she has to say.
Holy shit, listen to this place. That is a standing chant from every fan in this arena.
Well, I can't say it wasn't well deserved tonight.
Abby, thank you. Abby,
Thank you for this
thank
match.
you.
Thank you for this match.
bringing back the side
Thank
of me
you
that I
for
need.
bringing back the side of
Into
me
my
that
mother.
I needed.
Mia.
And to my mother.
Thank you for reminding me of what it means.
Thank you
to
for
be
reminding me of what it means to be a youth.
Thank you for reminding me. Of
Thank
what
you for
representing
reminding
my
me
family.
of what representing my
birthright
family,
really
my
means.
birthright, really
And now,
means.
There's
And
only
now,
one thing left.
There's
for me
only
to do.
one thing left for me to
And that
do,
brings me
and that
to my
brings
Christmas
me
vacation.
to my
title
Christmas
shot.
vacation title shot.
Well, here we go. Said we'd probably get the call straight after.
I only have a few weeks.
I only have a few weeks to cash
But
this in.
That
but
brings me to a few.
That
weeks
brings
from
me
now.
to a few weeks
Because
from now.
now it's
Because
time
now
for me to claim.
it's
my
time
legacy.
for me to claim my
It's
legacy.
time to claim.
It's
what I
time to
never
claim
could do.
what I never
And there's
could
only
do.
one way
And there's
that I
only
can do
one way that I
And
can
one
do
place
it.
where I
And one
need
place where I need to do it.
Oseko.
Oseko,
I need to face you again.
I need to face you
And I
again.
will.
And I
For
will.
your goddess championship.
For your goddess
at
championship
Revelations.
at Revelations.
And I will earn the legacy.
And I will
that I
earn
could
the
never
legacy
have
that I could never
from the
have
woman
from the woman
to become.
I hope to become.
Oh shit! We're doing this again!
We're running it back.
It's run back to, oh my god, but a lot different of a run back. Considering the year these two have had,
Here
and you knew this would be answered immediately. It feels kind of fitting.
last year.
I mean,
last.
It was at this event last year where, if I remember correctly, this match was made
I
for the
believe-
first time.
I believe you're right. Only this time it's under, like you said, very much more different circumstances.
But it's the goddess champ. Still carrying a bit of a limp off, the battle earlier on tonight.
I would expect so. But not even her broken body would have kept her from this moment.
It will go down at Revelation 6. Akira Yukimura versus Oseko 2. DCA Goddess Championship on the line. Guys, the road to Revelations has officially begun.